Rust event created for the Rust community. After 700 long days, Trust in Rust is finally back. Welcome to Trust in Rust 6, everyone. Here to snipe. This is the Pioneer Rust event created for our Rust creators and our Rust community. Welcome, everybody. This year, we once again have over 200 of our favorite Rust creators competing. And honestly, I can't believe that it's been this long since we had our first ever event. I still remember it like it's yesterday. I think it was 2020. This time, we even have the return of Facepunch, and many of the biggest official servers also is competing with their very own team. I'm sure there'll be the targets. There's a lot of creators out there probably looking at the teams list, salivating, but hopefully they'll last a little bit longer than I did in the Base Invaders Twitch Rivals. I think I have the current record. I'm thinking maybe Facepunch beats me here, hopefully. But today, in Trust in Rust 6, we want to raise 25,000 pounds for Jingle Jam, which supports their amazing charities that help make the world a better place for children and young people globally. And if you give 35 pounds or more, you get the games collection from them. Absolutely 100% of your donations and any proceeds from the 3 marketable skins, I think the Bone Face Mask, the Overcharged Furnace, and the Arcade Locker will directly go towards charity. Of course, my name is hJune, and I'll be your host for today. And for this event, we have 2 exclusive drops. One of them is the Whiteout P2 skin with a crazy iron sight, and the first ever tactical glove drop that you can get on my channel at twitch.tv/hJune. And you can also get them from every single captain in the event as well once the event is over. I think that's going to be about 4 or 5 hours from now. It is going to be late in the UK though, so it will have to be when Errn is available. But yeah, that's going to happen. And there's also 4 general drops. You can get it from any streamer in the Rust category. The classic Rustoria skins. I think one is the HMLMG and another one is a large box. And the return of the bone armor. Guys, this bone armor, we actually checked it out yesterday on staging. It was crazy. The bone armor is crazy. Only the true OGs of Rust know the bone armor though. But it's a Rosine jacket and it's a kilt. It's a set with the face mask that you can get from the charity skins. There's actually a big chance that we will hit over $1 million raised for various charities throughout the years over the course of Trust in Rust with this Trust in Rust 6. So I just want to thank all of you for being the best game I've ever played and the best community I've ever been a part of. That's going to be huge. I think we're at somewhere in the 800s right now. So with all the charity skins, I think I checked with Ryan yesterday. The LR skin being OP as it is, I think the face mask was selling more on the market. It was crazy. That's a crazy stat actually. Of course, at this point, you know how the drill goes. Trust in Rust is based on Base Invaders format. We're gonna see some cinema action between our favorite creators, the best players in the game, and the funniest. There's intense raids and there's even a live map this type on the website. You can go to trustinrust.co to follow along the leaderboards and see all the rules and info. This time there's even a live map. Ryan and the Rustoria devs absolutely cooked. So before we introduce the teams, we want to tell you about what you can expect from the event. So there's going to be 1 hour of building where you build your base and you prepare for the fight. This is where I messed up. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You think 1 hour is a long time, and my base was half twig by the time this was done. I've only been casting these events, and I actually played in one, and I absolutely got smoked. So you have to be prepared. You have to have a base design ready, and you have to pretty much build your entire base in 1 hour. And there's another 1 hour attack phase for the PvP. You can capture flags, you can control hard points, there's different events on the map, and you fight your enemies. This time, the game mode is based around dog tags. It's not virtual points anymore. It's going to be a little bit different, where you actually need to pick up the dog tags and retrieve it back to your base. So PvP phase is actually going to be very important. Same with the raid phase. It's going to be 2 hours. You can raid your enemies. You defend your base. If your TC is gone, you are eliminated. So yeah, you got to make sure you balance attack and defense correctly. Moving on, we have the build phase. Building is unrestricted. You can upgrade to metal and HQM, but you have to place all your twig in the build phase. You can upgrade during the PvP phase, but you cannot add any more twig. So make sure all of it is done. Raiding is disabled. PvP is disabled. There's no dog tags. This is where people go to launch site and basically do reaction time PvP. You can do chat PvP as well. Pretty much everything is disabled. All you need to do is farm resources, farm comps, and build your base. And moving on to the PvP phase. The duration is 1 hour again. Building is restricted. You can upgrade though. You can't place any building blocks. The teams are 5 people in one team. So someone asking. This is where the capture the flags, all the events. You need to kind of balance it, because if you're a slow builder, this is when you might have time to like upgrade your base even more if you think you're going to be in the lead. But this is where you should really balance out, like going for hard points, going for putting all your resources into PvPing, or are you going to get ready for the raid phase? It's very important. Next up is the raid phase. I mean, oh wait, here's the events actually. There's a few different game modes that we added this time around. Some of them you can be familiar from other events. There's the control hardpoint. It's an active mini zone. You can earn dog tags as locations. This map, guys, is so good. Our map creators are insane. Orange and Wheatley. Wheatley also made 2 of the skins for the charity skin. It was his first ever skin made. It's absolutely ridiculous how talented these guys are. There's capture flags. There's other events. And in the raid phase, it's 2 hours. Basically, this is when everything goes down. This time, raiding will be way more important, I think. Because I remember Sven and like some other groups like E-Tone. Like they were raiding like crazy. They raided like 7 bases. They still got like second or something. But this time, because of the dog tags dropping, when you raid them, it's going to be very important to raid as many people as possible and not just PvPing your way to the top. Alright, moving on. Before we get to the teams, guys, the teams this year is absolutely crazy. So, I was touching up on the dog tags. Each player kill will give 1 tag, and every 10 kill streaks, you get 2 tags, and +2 every 5 more kills. So honestly, you should play your life a little bit if you're someone that's going to be dominating the PvP. Capturing the flag is also 20 tags. Controlling hardpoint is 2 tags every 30 seconds. We see a lot of teams building next to hardpoints because it is one of the most OP ways of getting points out there. But this time it's going to be a little bit hard to hold because you have to get the dog tags and bring it back to base. I'm going to be honest. If you are Facepunch or any team like I was, I built next to, I think, like Rikoloff, Oil Rats, like pretty much all the PvP chats. I think Dylan was there as well. If you build next to all of them, it's gonna be bad, guys. So you gotta make sure, like, you can't just go for the hard point. You gotta think about who you're gonna build next to. Rally and attack Kelly is 3 attacks per crate. Most points at the end of the attack phase is gonna be 10 tags as well. Destroying enemy TC is 40 tags. plus enemy team total tags. And defending a raid can be up to 40 points depending on how long it took you to defend the raid. So it could be good if you end it fast, but if you're stuck in one raid, you won't be able to raid anyone else. So you got to make sure that you kill the raiders really fast. All right, moving to the next slide. This is the map for Trust and Rust 6. You can see which rat towns are at what spots. This is probably going to be a little bit different. Our whole theme, we kind of did like a mixture of like Christmassy, like we added some snow particles to it, but the theme is glitched. You'll see that a lot of the monuments that you see and are used to, it's not going to be what it seems. So you have to do a lot of exploration. If you played the test for Base Invaders, you might have a little sneak peek into it, but yes. A lot of teams should be looking at the map and thinking about where to build right now. So now we are going to introduce the teams. There is, I believe, 45 teams. I think maybe 46, actually. There's a lot of teams. There's 40 content teams. And there's also, I think 5 admin teams. No, there's 41 actually. And we also have a Yokescast team as well. So here's the full list. There were some last minute substitutions. There's also a lot of people, if they're not in this list, it's because, December is time for family. It's time for the holidays. People travel back home. A lot of people were not able to make it. People like Frost. I did ask him to actually be in the same to cast the event with me, basically, because I did it with Blueprint and Wilgem at one point. Wait, we still only see the same slide? Wait, we'll try. Okay. Oh wait, it was on the. Oh, okay. We can go back through them if you want. Okay, we'll just show the map slide and then we'll move on to the teams afterwards. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, this is the map. We actually hit it so that you don't get to see it. We didn't want to tease it, We didn't want to leak it. You'll see in game. Also, this live map, there's gonna be a live map on the website, so you can actually go and see where teams are and where the raids are happening. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be awesome. So as you can see, there is a lot of creators on this list. And we have a Yokescast team with Spiffing Brit as the captain. Yeah, there is 41 content teams. There is Reddit that joined us, Rustopia, Rusticated, Rustoria, and we have Facepunch. Facepunch is now big enough where they can have their PvPers step up and they won't go down in 1 minute anymore. We needed Alistair, though, I'm not going to lie. Facepunch team needs Alistair. It's like having a team without Trowsy or something. Like, give that guy an 8x and an AK, and he'll beam you. Okay, first up, we have Oil Rats. There are some last-minute subs that I'll probably say, but Team Oil Rats, this is actually ridiculous. There's so many favorite teams, I feel like. It's Winnie, Tunix, Funker Live, Longo Bongo. That is a crazy team, and if you live next to them, you're going to get beamed from 200 meters. We got Team Alpaca Sita, Nini Rust, Vebe, Chase TB20, Black Moon. We are on the first two teams, and they're already looking like the favorites. This is crazy. We got a Russian team as well, Gaba, Maiko9. If I say your name wrong, I'm so sorry. I'm going to try my best, though. Maiko9, Scresh Official, Mad Enemy, Mr. Splinter TV. Honestly, in Base Invader format, the Russian teams are absolutely cracked. They know exactly how to play these, and they are probably one of the favorites as well. It's not just about winning all the PvP, but balancing out like raids and stuff, and they raid a lot of teams. We got Team Posty next. Posty, Cakes, Purplu, Albin, Goon 1v6. Goon 1v6. If we're just talking about their aim, they're probably in top 5, but we all know that team. Posty, Cakes, Purplu, Albin, Goon. Maybe they'll tilt each other. Maybe they'll troll each other. Their best enemy might be themselves. So we'll see how they perform. We got the German team, Captain Maiko, Tabsy, Don Flatty, Chris C, and Batty Rust. I just live next to them in Twitch Rivals. They are not to be messed with. They are super organized. I'm excited to see them play this event. Next up, we got Team Crowley. It's the French team. As you know, if you watched Twitch Rivals, they just won. Team Nikov. So we got Team Crowley representing France. They are not to be messed with. We got Crowley, or Bassier, ZBB, Hackham, and Twix Gosh. They will be popping off as well here. We got Team Anthric, Lost, I'm Sketch, XI Mortal, ITV, Energy ZC. But I'm not gonna lie, Lost was actually absolutely frying me. The event. There are so many hidden PvPers. I'm excited for Anthric. We got Team Brazil, another team that I live next to. Team Junin with Shocker, Andre Rossi, Todinho, Ruby Hub. Todinho made the craziest base I've ever seen. This guy might be... Something is not right in his head. The base that I saw him build, I don't know what he's going to build here because he only has 1 hour. But I'm very excited to see Team Brazil. They have a lot of passion. We got Team Vincent SMG next. He's got Minus Gaming Yo, Meatball Maniac 48, Heziland, Akup. Maybe he's gonna dupe some loot, who knows? We gotta watch out for the admins. Go check Vincent. We gotta keep an eye on him. He might dupe some loot. We got Team Blueprints next with Sven, Zeeks, and Sodius and Timmy. I'm not gonna lie, this might be the team with the highest IQ. They got Sven and Zeeks in the same team. You don't know what they're going to be capable of. They might not win the PvP phase, but they will be in your TC. It might be the highest IQ team we've ever seen in Trust and Rust. Next up, we got Team Disfigure, Local Pints, Nine, Falcon, and NazB. I'm pretty sure I heard in the grapevine that they're after Team Blueprint because they think their Blueprint is free kits. So we'll see how it goes. We got T-Guy Tom as well with Winger, Mr. Wobbles, Fred Plays Poker, and Blazed. So sometimes what I say, the names will not be the names on the screen. What I say is the full updated list. So there were some last minute substitutions. That's going to be a vibey team. I'm not going to lie. Tom, Fred, Wobbles, Winger, Blazed. They're going to be up to some shenanigans. We got another Russian team. White OK, Mango, Vango, and Yarakun and Hu Cashin. I know Mango is actually crazy. He might be one of the MVPs of Trust and Rust. They definitely won before as well. So I'm excited to see them again. V2 Unstoppable. We got another Spanish team. Aludovici, Murloc G, Notorious Pig, Edens. I'm not gonna lie, after all these events, if a team speaks Spanish, I'm already afraid of them. Like, don't speak Spanish to me, because I already know I'm gonna get tripled. I'm gonna avoid all Spanish teams from now on. Like, if I'm in this event, I will not build next to them, guys. They do not miss. B. Braden is next with Coma, Skier, Erwin, It's Sight. I'm not sure if there's gonna be horses, but if there's armored horses, I know the Skier guy is gonna get all of his teammates, all 5 of them on a horse. It's gonna be ridiculous. I'm not sure if there is. Next up, we have the most wholesome group in this entire tournament. I hope nobody goes after them. We got Team Monstera, Olagato, Da Vinci, B, and Wabbit. This is the artists, the Art of Rust gang. There's a special place in hell for you if you guys go after these guys. Apparently, they're gonna, dominate this event with wholesomeness. So we'll see how they do that. We got Team Becca Something, Tyrion Host, Nikki Movement, Chloe Bear, and Wash FPS. I feel like these guys always have an interesting base that they make, so I'm very excited to see what they make. And next up, we got another Spanish team, Espanol. I think a lot of them are Latam. I'm pretty sure. We got Volcano, Dylan Zito, Poyonako, is Lotta, Arg, and COD. Guys, I never want to see Dylan in on the other side ever. Maybe I should poach him for my teams. If your name ends with O or Ito, I think there's like some like Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan thing going on, because these guys go crazy. I don't know, man. I might name myself hJune Ito, and then maybe I'll be like 3 times better. Next up, we got probably maybe the grubbiest team of all time. We got Team Inardo, we got Gup, we got Philippe, we got Twig, and Corny 5150. These guys will probably be the most creative one on the event. I'm excited to see what they do. And we are running out of time, so I'm going to try to speed through this as much as possible, but I want to try to make sure I go through every team. We got Team Valere with Potato Kai, Camus, Prawn Rust, and Schoolway. We got Team Focus with Itrol, Seacox, Samuzino, and Chubi. Team Focus is, dude, like on all these events, they always are top 1 in PvP, so maybe they'll do the same here. But Focus doesn't have Dylan Zero this time, so we'll see how they do. We got Team Brazil, a second Brazil team at Recruita TV, Dubomb, Duplin, Haboa, Bionol, and MTX. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, Brazil might have the most passion out of all the countries out there. NA needs like half the passion that Brazil has. We need it. We need it so bad. Next up is Dinling, Hang Squared, Deluxe, Tonza, and Dapper. These guys have probably the most clan experience out of all the teams, so I'm excited to see how they do against pretty much 40 other teams. Rainbirds, Christina FX, Easy Bumpany, and Vertso and Free Tech. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with as well. I know Bumpany. I remember I saw Bumpany for the first time on Kingdoms, and he was hazy baiting. I was like, damn, this guy's locked in, bro. Next up, we got my boy Snuffy Fluffy with Raider, Rooter, Base Trade, and Mammoth. I already know Snuffy, Raider, and Rooter is just gonna like full WQ everything, and then Base Trade and Mammoth is probably gonna have like 15 different things at their base that's gonna torment Raiders. I'm excited to see how they trap them. We got Team Lacrone with Mark Plays, Erebus, Mike TV GG, and Vection G. They're probably gonna have the highest FPS because they have Mark on the team. We got Team Gevidich. This team is actually crazy. Gevidich, Snowmers, Plasha, Vader, and Galaxy. They're gonna be tripling you for sure. Do not push the wall that they're in. We got Team Bernie as well. Solitize, ASR, Kira, and Bobby. I swear to God, Bernie, if I see you in a balloon, I don't know if there's balloons actually. If we see you in a balloon, I'm gonna ban balloon forever. Oh, I missed Dexterius as well. My boy Dexterius with Jamesy, Farmer Lucas, A-Train, and Oct Zhang. A lot of these guys just won the PvP phase or rivals. I know Dexterius from like 9 years ago. My first ever clip of him was when I crossbow, hatchet, and speared him for an AK. That's still one of my favorite memories. I had to bring that up. Thank you, Dex. Free AK, by the way. And we got Team Yokescast with the Spiffing Brit, Digby, Tatham Warder, Perion Flax, Ravs, and Harry. I have no idea how much Rust experience they have. I'm not gonna lie. They might have 20,000. They might have 10K. They might have 5. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm hearing they have 3 to 4K hours, 3 to 5K hours. They are Chads. Okay, they are not to be messed with then. Don't mess with them, guys. We got Team Komomo, Zeke, That Damn Lamb, Darth Cater, Blaze Away. These are solo nomads that came together to form a goated squad. I'm excited to see. Komomo did ask for God Mode. I'm not sure if we're gonna give it to him, but watch out. If you push him and you triple him and he doesn't die, you know what happened. We got Team Deathwing, the most boring team in this tournament. It's like when Kevin Durant joined Golden State Warriors. Like, Hello? Like, Deathwing, Hootnik, Baba Yaga, Trowsy, and Rikolov. Like, it's just so boring. Like, get someone else for once. Like, are you serious? Deathwing, Hootnik, Baba Yaga. Okay. Like, honestly, I should abolish that team next year. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody rate Deathwing. That's all I can say. We got Team Aiden, One-Handed, Throat, Sherman, and Jimmy Rowe. This is like the TikTok squad. I'm not gonna lie. They are going to farm you like crazy. And one of their teammates actually has one hand. Such a beast. I saw a clip of him playing with one hand. It's actually so crazy, bro. We got next up my brothers, the Korean team. We got GN, Tutu, Dedu, Mangmangi, and PN. These guys are absolute beamers. They will be playing at a high ping, but these guys, a lot of people don't know about the Korean beamers, man. They get accusated on a daily. Like, they're so good. We got Team Ferb with Warrior, Lucasito, Spinky, and Spicy. I'm not gonna lie, I can't think of another team that is gonna be better at the meta PvP right now. Like Ferb, Warrior, Lucasito, Spinky, and Spicy. If you wall up, do not jump. That's all I can say. We got Team LTK with Blizzard, Omni, and the GOAT Ramsey. We got Royal Viking in there as well. They're gonna be up to no good. I'm gonna tell you that. You gotta check your privilege for sure. We got Team Sir Winter with Heartstuck, Zin, SK, and Miller. We got Sebi with Sword, Yakov, Yexem, ESF Truth. We got Raven, Skull Sensei, Claws, Toxic Bro, FR, and Fall Darm. We got Team Poshi with Kikiana, Jenna, and China Slime, and Fizzy the Fishy. There is no team in this event that is weak. So moving on to the actual weak teams, we got Team Reddit. We got the admins. Now that we got the strong teams out of the way, we'll go to the weak ones. We got Team Reddit, the admins from Reddit. We got Jogi, we got King, we got Toad, we got Buddha and James in there. I actually don't know if any of these admins are beamers. They could be. Because a lot of people that have like 10k hours end up becoming an admin. So we have no idea. So even though we might not know about their skill level, they could be secret beamers out there. We got Team Rustopia at Sir Super, Medusa, Madma, Linkari, and Zedox. We got Team Rusticated as well. We got, I think, Newbie and Mike's Gaming and Fate and Monty and TX Liss. And the first name was Nooblet, actually. Also, I missed the GTA RP squad. They were a last-minute addition. We got Cheld and we got Swizz, Forehead, Ming, and Drip. I think they're all GTA RP streamers. See, the thing about Cheld and Swizz, they might be the best chat PvPers I've ever seen. They probably had more chat messages sent in Rivals than nodes farmed. But I'm excited to see how Cheld and Swizz will perform without Team Mendo carrying them. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't have high hopes for the GTRP squad, but you never know. I heard there is PvP in GTA. And we got Team Rustoria, we got Gen X, Marzi, and Storms, Merch, and Scott. I'm not gonna lie, because I see so many X and Z's in their name, I'm like leaning more towards the fact that they might be PvPers. Lastly, we got Team Facepunch. Team Facepunch is always the team to talk about because last time we had, I'm pretty sure it was Errn, Jex, and like Helk. Wasn't Helk in there? Like Holmesy was in there too? It was like multiple years ago when they last played. But this time we got Jake, we got Noel, we got Bree, we got No One, and Free XTV, and that is the entire Crust and Rust roster. There are some people that didn't make it this time around. It was either due to, you know, their own schedules. It is holiday season. I'm sure a lot of you guys will be traveling to see your family as well. Hope you guys have a great holidays. I won't be having any breaks December because we went from Twitch Rivals straight into this one, and then there's gonna be drops after this as well. But yeah, I'm super excited to watch everyone. I think we got through everyone. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Where's Alone in Tokyo? I mean, you're looking at him. It's finally leaked. No, but seriously though, like a lot of people like to joke, including Tokyo and I, about how we might be the same person. But this guy plays so much Rust that you don't understand. This guy plays like 19 hours a day when he records. Like he had 1,000 deaths. Like he showed me his battle metrics one time, and his stats. He died 1,000 times in one wipe. Like he's not normal. And think about how much Rust I play. There's just not enough time in the world for us to be the same person. I think I talked about Vincent's team, right? But yeah, who do you think is going to win, guys? Or another question, who are you guys watching? Because it's not always the favorite team to win. That should be the focus on who to watch. But honestly, I really like watching the teams that are entertaining. Like I feel like teams that do wacky plays or like wacky strats. Oh my god, I bit my tongue. The reason why I called Deathwing team boring, I think I saw someone. Why did you call Deathwing team boring? Like I said, it's the Golden State Warriors. It's like the dream team. Like they just got all the best Space Invaders players and then put it into one team. It's like putting Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Michael Jordan into one team. But you never know. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. People call me washed all the time. And every single event, I feel like I just get farmed. Like we did a clip queue yesterday, and I was like waiting for one clip of me doubling someone, and all I got was me dying to bears, or like dying to my own nade, and I was like, damn, maybe I'm unk. Oh, by the way, sorry, I have my bot. My bot doesn't allow people to say server names because a lot of people leak it. So if you talk about the Reddit team, you might have to censor it. I'm not gonna lie. Reddit, Rustopia, Rusticated, and Rustoria. Yeah, but I think I might be unk, guys. That's okay though. Because at the end of the day, no matter what age I go to, Trowsy will be older than me by like 10 years. So I'll always be young in my eyes. However, it is concerning because I'm at the age. I'm like way past the age of when I first started making fun of him for being old. You're OG, not unk. True. Wait, what did Leslie say OG was? Original gangster? What does that even mean? No shot, you and Posty are almost 30. What's wrong with being 30, man? What's wrong with being 30, man? Oh, you are so beautiful. Oh, thank you, Poyanako. I saw you as well. You're very beautiful as well. Yeah, what's wrong with 30? Dylan's in my chat calling me sexy, bro. Team Crowley is missing a player on server. If you put it in the support, they will get to you. And I'm sure Rustoria admins love to watch my stream, and instead of helping me, listen, I run these events with Rustoria, and like you would think from like experience of like other events that we saw, you would think that if I'm close to the admins, I would get favoritism. But instead, I get shafted, bro. Like they're like throwing snowballs at me, they kill me. They like purposely change the rules to like screw me over. I literally beg for half craft. They don't give me half craft. Bro, like. But also, they also like to watch me, and then if I find like an exploit, I'm like, oh shit, I can use this. Now it's fixed like 2 seconds later because they're watching my stream. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy, man. So because I said that, I'm sure they'll fix Don't worry, your teammate will be on. Crowley, I'll try to fix it for you. I'm gonna just put it in the support. Okay, they're on it. They are on it. But I hope you guys are having a great day. We're just waiting for the server to come up right now. I think all the teams are ready. A lot of us were just playing a 100-hour event, including myself. I looked at myself in the mirror yesterday, and I was like, "Who is this guy? Greasy hair." And I was just like, "Damn, I get no break, man." Everyone was like, "Oh my god, guys, we can finally take a break." Put the team screen back up. Yeah, if we can put the team screen back up, maybe the viewers can see who the teams are. But you can see it on my Twitter as well, if you'd like to see. But yeah, how do you guys like the skins? Dude, I actually think the charity skins are... Actually, all of the skins are actually crazy. Like, I was looking at it with my stream last night. And there isn't a single road sign kilt and jacket skin that has the shape that the bone armor does. There's like so many of them. I went through all the list of road signs, and there isn't a single one that has the shape that we do. It's actually insane. It actually looks really similar to what the bone armor looked like back in the days. You'd have to be a real OG to remember that, though. I used to love going face mask and bone armor, man. The face mask also only shows in the front. I think the biggest disadvantage, though, if your character has a bald spot, which mine does, it shows really prominently if you wear the face mask. But from the back, it literally doesn't look like you have anything on. But if you have a bald spot, which most Rust players do, that's the only disadvantage. The P2 skin is, I think, the only one that's like the hJune, like, I guess the gun designs that I usually do. I try to make every other skin just like, you know, something that Rust players want, something that the Rust community would want in the game. The furnace has transparency on the bottom, so it's like overcharged, right? So it's like, it's kind of exploding. So on the bottom, you can actually see through the furnace, just like, I think there's two other furnace skins. It's the ghost furnace, and then someone said something about a different furnace having that, but yeah, that's really nice. The tack gloves look so good in game, especially with the P2. Both those skins, like when you're like aim down sight, oh my goodness. Oh, the UFO furnace, yeah, that also has it. And then the locker has a lot of what is it? A lot of detail to it. It looks 3D. It is really nice. And we got the Rustoria skins as well, the classic. The Rustoria has so many skins. Do they have a full set? No? I don't remember. Are you the only one with skins now? Yes. So I did talk about it. So right now, I'm the only one with exclusive drops. But once the event ends, every single captain that I mentioned is going to have the drops. The exclusive drops. So you can watch any of them. And you can watch anyone in the Rust category for the general drops. I actually think the general drops is like so high quality. Because we didn't get a lot of skins to make, I made sure every single one of them was quality. Sometimes the general drops are like kind of like the throwaway skins, maybe like a rug or something like that. But the best of the best skins is in every single category, like the charity skins, general, exclusive. In terms of quality or like detail, I think the general drops actually has more than the exclusive. Yeah, December's crazy, guys. December is actually crazy. Oh man, you know, like this year might be. I think I say this every single year, but I feel like it's the most busiest. But life is wonderful when you're busy. I get so bored when I'm not busy. New M4 skin. Wait, what? The shotgun? Wait, the M4 has a skin? No XKev? No, XKev is in here. Isn't he? Oh, wait, no, XKev, I think he had to drop out. He had a team before, though. Deathwing team is insane. There's a lot of teams in here. I think only I know how insane some of these teams are. Because if you're just a casual Rust viewer, you only watch, like, Willjum or, like, Blueprint or, like, Frost. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god, they're Spoon Kid. You know, like it's like the biggest Goliaths of Rust. But there are so many good players out there as well, not just them. It's crazy. And especially like if you only watch English creators, a lot of these non-English speaking creators as well, they are so good. They are so good, man. And the more I spend time playing events with like people from other cultures, it's actually so nice because you never really know how they are just by like hearing about them or just like seeing clips or just even like playing against them. But once you sit down and like watch their stream or something, you realize how like wholesome they are or like how good they are or how funny they are. Like all the teams like France, Spanish, Brazil, like German. The only thing I feel like separates communities is like just distance and exposure. I feel like events like Trust and Rust was always created to unite communities. And I feel like some other events, because it's so high tension and too much stake on the line, it gets a little bit hostile. But yeah, we started Trust and Rust back in 2020. It was the first ever event on Twitch. It was crazy. Oh, I think we might be ready. Man, that was such a magical moment. Like, none of the Rust creators were actually really talking. Everyone was in their own little circle. But I feel like because we did the first Trust and Rust event, that opened up so much for our community. It was so nice. Seeing like so many people come together for a good cause. I'd like to see Alone in Tokyo do one of these events. He did. I think he did one last year with 4 other solo-only content creators. 27 or 24 inches monitor. I use a 24-inch. Smaller doesn't always mean lesser. I'm talking about monitors. I actually prefer 24-inch. I don't know. 27, I tried 1440p. I had like an OLED 1440p 240 hertz, and I just went back to the 24-inch. I'm a 1080 gamer. By the way, thank you so much for the subs. I have notifications turned off. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for the support. You are what, you know, keeps me going and, you know, allows me to do amazing stuff like this. But today is about Trust and Rust and, you know, raising funds for charity. So if you can, only if you can, you should go to donate.trustandrust.com or .co and donate. 100% of proceeds go to Jingle Jam. You can go to jinglejam.co.uk and then you can see all the charities that they support. We're going to have someone from Jingle Jam come and talk to us about what they do and who they support and what our donations mean. So that'll be sometime in the grace phase. So we'll learn more about that. If you like the skins as well, you can buy the charity skins. 100% of the proceeds will go to Jingle Jam as well. So not only are you getting 3 amazing skins, you are supporting charity. And one thing is you can help any of the creators here that you like with giving them like a small boost. Like you can give them a little bit of resources or something by buying them. When you go to the donate website, you can either just donate directly to the campaign or you can donate to support a creator in the game. And Jingle Jam is not just Trust and Rust. They actually have so many creators like supporting them and doing events. Should definitely check out all the other ones. Zealand on my team was actually doing one like during the event that we were in. Yeah, Jingle Jam is amazing. hJune and Blueprint, the best players ever. Okay, I'll agree with that. I'll take it. Nah, there's too many good players in the game now. Everyone's so cracked, man. Everyone's so cracked. How do we see the map? It should be on the website once the server goes live, I'm pretty sure. Spoon Kid, I think, was traveling. I don't think Tacular reached out to join. And Warrior, I think, is in a team. Like Trust and Rust. Oh, I think we're. Oh, I think we are getting ready, guys. Oh my. Yes, sir. We are so ready, guys. Okay. I'll just move this here. Boom. We are just getting into the grace period. We're watching Vertzo. There's not much action during these periods because people are farming. They will be, you know, picking the spots that they want to build at. But it is interesting to see who decides to build next to who. I do believe the stream should be 1080p. I think. Last I checked, it was. Need William's candle speech for all the teams. Dude, I found out about the candle lore. It was Sync saying we gotta light this candle in raid phase, like super unironically. You know, all the teams need to lock in. Maybe they'll light the candle in this one. Sometimes Twitch messes up and then it's stuck at 720, but it should go to 1080p soon. Just need to be patient. I would like to see some other teams and see what they're doing. Oh, there's people flying that we see right there. I wonder what their strategy is going to be. Because last time when I played, I built next to a hard point. And then I ended up right next to 4 of the strongest teams. And if you are next to 4 other teams and you're sandwiched, you're going to be the first one to go. That's why we got to read it so quick. So a valid strat, honestly, if you want to survive and like be a part of the raid phase, is to build away from point of interests. We see Snomers just recycling. A lot of people will be just looking out to see if any other people will be building next to them. And if you see a really strong team that might be, not because you're scared of them, but sometimes you don't want to build next to someone that's just as good as you, because you're just gonna grief each other. So a lot of the grace period is actually just for farming, scouting, and getting information about other teams, and then seeing where everyone builds. Because once you put the TC down, your TC goes on the map, so you can go there and check who it is. Where do you think Facepunch is gonna build, guys? Do you think they're gonna build in a Giga Chat spot? Or what? I see Yogscast next to Snowmers. It'd be nice to see like a lot of other teams just cycling through where everyone is. Oh, we see Rustoria right next to them as well. We see so many different names. I think right now a lot of people are just going through each monument one by one. Like no one is like all grouped up together, and they're all splitting up to get resources. I think the goal here is you have one person building, and then like a few people doing nodes and a few people doing like launch site runs or getting comps. It is very, very much accelerated, so you don't have to farm a lot. I believe it's 10x or 20x in the server. Who's farming nodes? No, it'll get fixed. It'll get fixed, guys. It's me. I am farming nodes, actually. I'm actually playing a wipe right now as I cast Trust and Rust. Sorry, guys. I'm farming for my base. We got Team June in launch site. Dude, there is so many different colors. Wow. We have no idea who's gonna build where, because they could all be just, you know, in a scrap heli and just go across the map as well. A lot of Tokyo farming for Asian. Actually, it's me farming for Tokyo's wipes. Damn. Guys, who is your favorite to win? You think? After looking at all the teams, who do you think is gonna win? Team Fluffy? Is that biased? Deathwing and Tunix got a big chance. Yo, Tunix is actually crazy, man. It was actually crazy in the event. Like, he's so scary to fight. Everyone will probably gang up on the Harlem Globetrotters. Yeah. People saying Coco. I did invite him, but I think a lot of people wanted to take a break after the back-to-back events. So a lot of people did decline, including Coco. But above all, like, Trust and Rust is, you know, about including everybody. I think because of the nature of most events, a lot of people get left out. Trust and Rust is never about how big a creator is. The only thing I really look at is how dedicated they are, or like recent activity. If someone has like 5,000 hours streamed for Rust, they are one of the most dedicated creators, regardless of the amount of viewers or followers or subs. So that's kind of what I look at, instead of just how big they are. So it's like the one time where the entire Rust community can come together from all different types of countries. It's actually super cool. Is there a monitor blur enabled? Wasn't that there's a guy that plays with motion blur, but if it is enabled on the observer cam, then we should. Who was that guy? Oh my god, yeah, Gebaditch. This guy's not normal if he plays with if he actually likes playing with motion blur. We got Poyo Nako. As you can see, the launch site is a little bit different from what you're used to. It's a little bit Christmassy themed, and also, it's pretty much cut in half. It's a little bit different, where we got rid of all the dead space. Launch site is so big if you don't have this stuff off. Is there a turret max? Yes. I think you can find all the rules in trustandrust.co. No, I'm actually not controlling anything. It's actually, we have a full production team. We came a long way. Guys, the first Trust in Rust, I don't know if you know this, but the first Trust in Rust, I was casting by myself, and I was the one in-game flying to every team and like debug camera on like all my F1 keys, F2, F3, F4, F5, and like teleport to like every team with my keyboard. It was extremely scuffed, but we came a long way since then. We need a Trust in Rust Twitter and TikTok? Maybe. We got Team Volcano. Oh, they are right next to the. Oh no! Volcano! No, Volcano! No, he had the classic Bradley getting spawned in on him. There's no way. You got saved though. If that was me, I would have died. With my luck. I wonder how the Facepunch team is doing. What do you think the strats of are with all the admin teams out there? Because they're versing the best players in the game, the biggest creators as well, biggest streamers. 30,000 hours, 20,000 hours. I can already see all of you guys donating as well. We got 4,000 or pounds raised. We're almost at the 5,000 mark already. You guys are going absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. Turning into Mr. Beast for Rust? I don't think I'm the Mr. Beast for Rust. We're almost at the 5,000 mark. We have Winnie in Oil Rats literally doing parkour right now. It's crazy. I don't think... When's the last time you guys actually did the launch site puzzle? I can't remember the last time I did it. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. We got some crazy generous donations from everybody coming in. Thank you guys so much. Facepunch also donated 1,000 pounds 2 hours ago. We got a lot of $10 donations coming. Thank you guys so much for supporting Jingle Jam. This is why we're the best community, honestly. Like, I see a lot of events out there, but people say Rust is the most toxic community out there. And if you roof camp, I agree. You should be jailed if you roof camp. However, when we come together outside of game, we are strong. And we are wholesome. A lot of the people that play Rust in the most degenerate ways, you talk to them outside of game and they're like the nicest people ever. It's actually crazy. Seb with the $25 donation. Weg Dude with the 25 as well. Ordinary with the 10. Sticks with the 10. Says lock in. And the Duke of Gloucester says, here's for the Rusty Yawk boys. May your first base be an impenetrable base. With a 50. They are manifesting some good stuff for the Oakscast right now. Cronenberg with the 50 as well. My favorite time of the year. There's just something special about Rust. Jingle Gem and raising money for good causes. Exactly. It warms my heart, actually, every single time. We're almost at 5,000 already. You guys are absolutely crazy. Dude. What? You know, our first donation goal was 1,000, and then Alistair did the Giga Chat move, and he was like, yeah, you're gonna have to update that. And then he basically like donated the $1,000 right away. Anonymous gifted 35 as well. Oh, donated 35. Says Bester Man. Sue Stalker 25 as well. You will need these. I think one of the things that I feel the most FOMO about is just being in this event and having so many of the creators that you know, that you share the space with, and just talking shit to them in game. I feel like that would be the most fun. Like global chat, and then like you run into them. It's just so funny, dude. When you put down your friends, and then it's like tens of thousands of people watching. It's actually the most fun thing ever. And it is embarrassing when it happens to you too. No, it's actually so fun. I think honestly with like this many people coming together, no matter what we do, it's kind of fun. It's gonna be fun anyways. We could all play rock, paper, scissors for like 10 hours and it'll be fun. Gig 16 with the 100 donation as well. Get them AKs. Let's get them AKs. Look at these guys. Look at all these sweats. Everyone on top of launch side right now is all sweats. Look at this.
Guys, this guy has a solo crate by the way, by the door. No one's contesting him. It's a 1v1.
Look at that rat. Who thinks being a rat? What a goddamn rat.
What the
Oh my god, someone is trolling the shit out of Alvin. Oh my goodness, someone's doing the donation incentives and filling his entire inventory with skulls, dude. So he can't loot. That is absolutely diabolical. Why Alvin? He's probably so tilted right now, dude. We just passed the 5,000 donation goal as well. Thank you guys so much. And we're almost hitting 7,500 as well. That is crazy. I vibe with cats with a 10 as well. Shout out to Anthrix Chair. Potato with a 35. Marshmallow says, Pengu, heal thyself with a 10. Stick says, love ya really. And also, Digital Dash with a 35 says, top kills, hello. Benson says, Opa with a 10. Thank you guys so much. You guys are going crazy.
Yep. That's gonna be you. How many deaths you gonna have, buddy? I mean, you have purple building, bro. You're out in 10 minutes.
No, you can't fight right now. It's the right now is you might as well call it the talking trash stage because you can't kill each other, but you're looting in the same spots. You're building your base. You're farming resources. So this is like the chat PvP phase. And in 36 minutes or 38 minutes, there is going to be the PvP phase, and that's when we'll start seeing people going crazy. And soon we'll have an amazing representative from Jingle Jam come and talk to us about Jingle Jam? In about 5 minutes. Because honestly, they do so much that not even I know about. So much impact comes from these donations, and so many lives are changed that we should directly hear from the source instead of me trying to scuff it out for you guys. How long is the event? The event is not too long. It's about 4 hours. Yes, it's basically 4 hours because it's 1 hour grace phase and then 1 hour PvP and then 1 hour raid, or 2 hour raid. Sorry. And then we'll have an interview with the winners. I'm not sure who's gonna win. Like this year, there's so many cracked teams, and I feel like the last few years, the teams that I predicted will be the strongest got raided right away. I think the saddest thing is when you get raided right away. So if I were these teams right now, I would 100% make sure my base is good, because as long as your TC is not broken, your boxes could be empty, your vibes could be down, you could be getting wrecked by the PvP Giga Chads, but as long as your TC is alive, there is hope. Oh, we got damn, was that a quick scope from TX List? That's the rusticated squad. Guys, next time you start complaining to admins on the official servers that you play, just know, if they do well in this tournament, you're not talking to just admins, you're talking to like players better than you. There's a lot to prove. There's a lot on the line right here. Because if you're the first official server that gets eliminated, you might get clowned on, you know? Oh, we see Anthric team building an interesting base. They're like building huts outside. This is, I've never seen something like this before, actually. Now I'm wondering like what everyone else is up to building. There must be some really interesting designs, because if you play Base Invaders a lot, you will know what the meta is, and that's like just spamming as many doors as possible. Sometimes one thing that could be good is having like a 2x2 extended out from your base, because you can only have one TC, but you can put like little bed pods out there that you can quick depot to. But there's so much about the meta that I don't even know about. That's why I got raided in like 2 seconds when I played. But it'll be interesting because the strategies that people that play a lot of Base Invaders have, compared to really good players that are in vanilla but don't ever play Base Invaders, is going to be completely different. And with this many teams fighting to get the most points, you never know what's going to be the best strategy. Oh, that is actually like a very 2015 peak down right there by Anthric. We got Lucrone team and Crowley and satellites. Things are spawning fast. We just got through 7,500 as well. This is like this might be on pace for a world record on Trust and Rust. You guys are going absolutely crazy with the donations. Either you really care about Jingle Jam and supporting children across the world, or you're trolling Albin. Maybe there's thousands of people trolling Albin with skulls. I'm not sure. Wow. Amazing, guys. We got Cakes with the 500. Cakes just donated 500 pounds. Said for a good cause. And says donate now. trustandrust.co/donate or donate.trustandrust.co. What? 20k and hJune shaves his head? I can't do that. Listen, guys, I actually had so many different haircuts in my lifetime. You guys don't know. It's like, I shaved my head multiple times in my life before because I used to cut my own hair. Whenever I messed up, I would just shave it. I had a mohawk before. I had like a short one before. I had a 2-block before, like the Korean one. I had a man bun before. I had just long hair down to my shoulders before. And I landed on this haircut. It's pretty low maintenance. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this, guys. I'm not gonna reset my hair for like 2 years, you know? We got Vection farming with an AK. But Case 500 is crazy though. That is crazy. Gig 16 with 100 again. Thank you. And we got CRR with a 35. We got Mandy Bear with a 20. Get y'all sprays right. And then Syndic is giving an airdrop for the Rat King. So we got a lot of community members from the streamers giving them airdrops and giving them a little bit of a boost. Honestly, that could be a huge difference that gives you that advantage. I had a buzz cut before, yes. Many times actually. Little Kiwi with the 100 donation as well. Thank you so much. And MJS with 35 says long live King. This is crazy, guys. We're almost at 10,000 already. This is crazy. Just know 100% of the donations will go directly towards the charity. So your donations will make a big impact. We got Team Focus building the biggest base we've seen as well. What are they building? What are they up to? They have like multiple people building a base right now. It's almost all triangles. Maybe they got inspired by Todinho. Sending Alvin Skulls is super tempting. I think that's what people are doing. Guys, if you want to help your streamers, there's packages to help your streamers. You're supposed to send the skulls to someone that you don't want win. You know? That's the whole point. Oh, it must be really annoying. Dude, you're trying to like fight other people and like loot. And you just get 10 skulls in your inventory. Let's go Team Rustopia. Oh my god, the official Rustopia account. That would be crazy if official server won the entire event, right? They told me to wait until raid phase. No, that would actually be ridiculous. Imagine the tilt. Oh, these guys are building so fast. Samu Zenio. Building crazy style right now. You know, you can already tell the difference between a lot of these teams' size. Just sheer size of the base. There's a big difference between all of them. James Yognot with a 35 as well. Great stream this year. Last base is looking great. I think people from the Yox cast is building an incredible base right now. They're getting a lot of compliments from the community. Recruita TV is just farming away for his team right now. He has 20 medkits just spamming away. He doesn't even care about taking damage. Nova says Merry Christmas with a 25. Viking Vol with a 35 says good luck. Who did you send that to, Viking Vol? Who did you send that to? Yes. So, while the attack phase is 29 minutes away, we'll just take this time before it gets too crazy. We want to invite Rich from Jingle Jam. He will be explaining a lot of what Jingle Jam does, where our donations go to. So if we can introduce Rich from Jingle Jam. Rich, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing?
Hello, Rich. Nice to meet you. It's great to see you.
Yeah. Good to meet you, and thank you so much for fundraising for Jingle Jam. It's great to be part of Trust in Rust.
Yeah, it's a great honor to work with you guys. People are going crazy already. We're almost at 10,000 pounds raised already. This is probably the fastest. Yeah, this is probably the fastest. I think a lot of people want to help support Jingle Jam. I have a few questions so that the viewers can learn a little bit more about what Jingle Jam does. Can you tell us a bit more about the Jingle Jam? How long it's been running? How did it start? And how much has been raised over the years?
Absolutely. So Jingle Jam is an annual event, happens every December. We've raised £30 million, about $40 million US for good causes since 2011 when it started. And Jingle Jam brings together content creators, games industry, and gamers to raise money for those good causes. So content creators like content creators like yourself, they stream or post content, stuff that's going to entertain their fans, and they fundraise. And then anyone who donates over £35, about $46, gets the games collection, the Jingle Jam games collection, which this year is a collection of 15 games that have been donated by really generous games companies to support the event. So in the games collection this year, we've got Mouthwashing, Core Keeper, Dungeons of Hinterberg, Tactical Breach Wizards, and a bunch more.
Well, that's actually a really good deal, like 15 games for £35.
Yeah, and all that money goes to some incredible causes. So we're raising money. Our overall mission is to make the world a better place for children and young people. So with that in mind, we have 4 focus areas that matter to the people that support Jingle Jam. Those focus areas are mental and physical health, inclusion, support for young people affected by global events, and safeguarding the future of the planet. So every year we have hundreds of different charities apply to be part of Jingle Jam, and we have some very strict criteria and rules about how they get in. So I can do a quick rundown of the charities that we're supporting this year.
That'd be great.
We have Make-A-Wish, so granting wishes to children with critical illnesses. We have the Trevor Project, providing 24/7 crisis intervention services for LGBTQ+ young people. We have Warchal, protecting children impacted by the conflicts that are happening in Gaza, Ukraine, and worldwide. WWF, leading the fight against climate change. We also have Autistica, where they're building evidence-based solutions for young autistic people to make society more inclusive. We have the Campaign Against Living Miserably, or CALM, where the money raised goes to hosting life-saving suicide prevention helpline. We have Become, who help young people in foster care and residential care and supporting them when they leave that. And finally, last but not least, we have the Grand Appeal, where we're supporting creating the UK's first family hotel for the families of sick children.
Oh wow.
So you asked about how it all started. So Jingle Jam was founded back in 2011 by the Yogscast content creators. So right at the beginning, they were pretty popular on YouTube back in 2011, and Simon and Lewis, the founders of Yogscast, they didn't want people to send them presents, which is what people were doing. So they said, instead of doing that, why don't you donate to charity?
That's so nice of them.
And in that first year, they didn't really think very many people would do it, but they raised, I can't remember the exact amount, about $60,000 for charity.
Wow.
And out of that, they started building this idea of an annual event and streaming and what's now the games collection of people getting games. And then from about 2020 onwards, we started bringing in more content creators. So it wasn't just about the Yogscast. It was about more and more content creators taking part. And now we have over 900 different people fundraising, many of them some big content creator names who give their time and raise money, just like you're doing right now, to raise money. And yeah, it's an amazing thing during December, and the atmosphere we get around the event can be brilliant as money gets raised from so many different people.
I actually didn't know about the founding story, because it's kind of interesting because you say they didn't really expect anything out of it. That's kind of how Trust and Rust started as well. Like, I just wanted to like bring the community together for like a fun event, and then it just became a really big thing. So I'm really glad that we get to work together this year. It's a big honor.
Well, it's a real honor for us to be part of it. It's such an amazing event that you've built, again, out of just like Jingle Jam, and Rust has a really good part in Jingle Jam history as well. So Rust was actually in the Games Collection back in 2017. And
I did hear about that. Yes,
it had a massive impact. It's still our record year for fundraising that year, and we're pretty sure that's because it had Rust, and not just Rust. Gary also put in Gary's mod, so we had 1 year where we had Rust and Gary's mod, and which was amazing of Facepunch to do that.
Yeah, honestly, like Rust doesn't have like the Rust players maybe doesn't have like the greatest reputation when it comes to gamers itself, but honestly, the events that we do and like all the charities that we support, it's always been amazing. And yeah, I'm not surprised that we were such great partners in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so good to be part of it again, and Trust and Rust specifically, because it's such an amazing event. So to bring them both together, Jingle Jam and Trust and Rust, is fantastic. And the amount of money you're already raising is incredible.
I still listen to the Diggy Hole song by Yokescast when I farm in Rust in those like long events. It's actually like the perfect song. Do you have any expectations for the Yokescast team?
Well, I'm expecting them to do what they usually do, which is be useless. So, although they've brought in the big guns. So they've got Spiff and Brit is in there, and Pyrian Flax as well, who's
okay.
Well, he's a Dota expert, not a Rust one, but so I don't know what his Rust skills are like. And they got Harry, and I think Harry's organising stuff, and Harry knows what he's doing. But I would be disappointed if they were really good, if I'm honest.
I did hear they had like 3,000 to 5,000 hours, and that's honestly a lot. Maybe not much for Rust, but I think they can be a pretty good team here. But yeah, thank you so much. It's a big honor. I think I'm really happy that we get to work with Jingle Jam, because in the past we've worked with a lot of great charities as well, but to support so many different charities that make such a great impact, I think Jingle Jam is perfect. I think just by how fast the donation's moving right now, like a lot of people are excited to, support Jingle Jam as well. Thank you guys so much.
No, thank you. And enjoy the rest of the
Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Rich.
Yes, it's you.
Thank you.
Cheers, Pierre. Good stuff. How do I log off?
That is funny. I think they can do pretty good though, because like 5K hours, they would be considered a Rust vet in the rivals that we just played. So 5K hours is no slouch. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, dude, honestly, I used to watch Yokescast a lot when I was a kid. It might make them feel old, because I feel pretty old nowadays. But I think when I was a kid, I used to watch Yokescast all the time. I watched a lot of the Minecraft stuff as well. But yeah. We see Ramsey forming trees. He's got to make some TC so that his TC coverage is good. He can't be Ramsey and have his own TC be in jeopardy, right? And while I was talking to Rich, thank you, Rich, for coming on board and talking to us about Jingle Jam as well. While we were doing that, there was a lot of donations as well. Some guy named Farmer Lucas, #1 fan, did $10 as well. J2X with the 40 and says Bob is bald. And then someone said, you got this blue. Trickster said that with $10. Yeah, I think a lot of people are supporting through either supporting their creators or just trolling people that they want to troll. There was a... I think there's someone that said, been chilling, Albin, you should ditch now. And it was $100 donation. So I think a lot of people are trolling Albin. And I think a lot of the donations that we're seeing right now might be just from trolling Albin alone. There's something special about certain creators where it's so fun to mess with them. Maybe it's the reactions or something, but it's crazy. Bat running with the $35 as well. It says, I love what you guys are doing. Mewberg with the 35. John with the 35 says, get this dub. Posty's getting trolled as well. Dude, I gotta go see the reactions afterwards. It's so funny. Yeah, a lot of the meta right now, as you can see what Binanol is doing, is having a lot of furnaces outside because no one can loot it inside your big circle. So you want to have as many large furnaces as possible. Make sure that metal is cooked. Make sure that sulfur is cooked. Right now, we're almost at PvP phase at 17 minutes left. So you got to make sure you have a few kits available. You got to make sure your metal's cooking so you can upgrade your base. And most importantly, you need to make sure all your twig is down. The 1080p, we can't really do anything about it. It's unfortunate, but we are outputting at 1080p, but sometimes Twitch messes up, so it might fix in the future, but it will definitely fix either sometime the event or afterwards. Don't worry, guys. It'll get fixed. We'll still get to see the cinema. Hobo barrel skin in the future. I don't think that's gonna be skinnable. That already is a skin, I'm pretty sure. We see a lot of people just like going crazy with the building right now, but honestly, if I was a lot of these teams, I would be kind of scared right now. This is looking like me. 15 minutes left and the base is not done. See, that's the thing, right? Like, you have someone like the Serious that's building the most... What is this base design? Who's building this base? Who's building this base? Also, you get to share all your doors, so having key locks is probably way better than using metal to go code lock. I did see someone using a code lock, so that's probably someone that doesn't play base invaders a lot. Jamesy is going crazy, though. He's going really, really fast. Damn. We're almost at 15,000 pounds raised for Jingle Jam, and we're not even in the attack phase, guys. This is insane. Double Errn with the 100 as well. Says, do it up. This is honestly incredible, guys. 15,000 already. I'm pretty sure that's more than our first year already. And of course, after the event, all the proceeds from the 3 charitable skins, the face mask, the locker, the furnace, once that's all processed, it's gonna go to this campaign as well, but it'll just take a little bit while because of Steam. And all the proceeds from the previous one will be processed this year as well. That glove's gonna look so nice. It does look nice. I saw it yesterday. Wow! Team Focus has an entire exterior wall. How did they build so quick? You know, I gotta say, they need to start adding doorways very, very soon, because if they don't have the twig down, I think a lot of teams will be just like me, and they won't be able to finish the base in time, and a lot of the twig won't be placed, a lot of the stuff won't be placed as well. And if you're in that situation, and you have bloodthirsty, hungry creators that live next to you, they're gonna come after you. And if you're not ready in raid phase, you might get raided in like 2 seconds. And what a lot of strong teams tend to do is they bully you in PvP phase, so you can't even go out. And they wait until raid phase and then instantly raid you. It's actually very suffocating. That's why it's really important who you build next to. Wait, someone just said to the Yokescast, I think, Jangle Cat says with $10, the tournament channel thinks that because you all have 5,000 combined hours in Rust, you should be competitive. I mean, we had Rich say that he doesn't have high hopes, but I do. I trust in the Yokescast. Also, I saw Kaylee with the 10 donation as well. Potato with the 50. Old Ham Operator with the 25. Shame, Man in the Sky with the 25. Thank you guys so much for your donations. We already hit 15,000. This is insane. Yokescast was also my childhood, I'm not gonna lie. You know, the older I get, I have to be careful on who I say. Yeah, I used to watch you when I was a kid, too, because they must feel so old. They must feel so old. Yeah, we're doing back-to-back drops. Connect account sites down. Is twitch.facepunch.com. Is that down? We have that much motion right now as a Rust community. You know, oh, we see the GTA RP squad here. They have a 4x4 with honeycomb. They are cooked. Oh, heck no. They were okay, you know what? Chelb and Swizz, they might be too used to base trade building an entire base for them, because this is looking crazy. No. Oh man, wait, this is not meta. Oh no, guys, this is, what do we do about this? This is looking like a fast exit from GTRP here. I do like what they're doing on the top there though, because that could be a good advantage point. We see Yokescast. Oh, we see Yokescast base as well. I don't even know what they're building. Oh my god! I'm hearing that they have a good meme plan going, and this is looking like the maze base that I saw many years in the past. Like, what is going on here? The spiffing Brit. I don't know what's going on. In all my hours in Rust, I have over 20,000 hours. I've never seen something like this. Oh, I see. I think I'm getting it. They're making some kind of like, do they not know that you can fly? What would happen if an entire team just flies into their base here? Because they're making some kind of maze. They have 10 minutes to make something happen. If they don't be careful, their base might be getting a diggy hole. Harry's already off. He's like, screw this. You were building this base. I'm off. I don't want a part of this. We have someone AFK at the doorway. They have a sign that says, please don't raid. Oh my goodness. And right now we instantly see the difference between two teams as we see Team Raven building a super meta base. But honestly, they don't have a lot of the twig down yet. I don't even know if they can finish in time unless they have all 5 people building the base. They're putting bedrooms down right now. Oh, everyone is asking for plus 10 minutes. Should we do 10 more minutes? Should we do 10 more minutes? I think a lot of teams. Guys, should we do that? But to be honest, a lot of these teams, they look like they need 2 more hours to. Alright, we'll do 10 more minutes. I'll tell them. We do 10 more minutes. We got Sebi. Most of their bases are done right now, though. You guys, you think an hour is a long time. Like, if you're in class and you have to wait an hour, it's a long time. And if you have to work out for an hour or run for an hour, it's a long ass time. And honestly, When you're building your base, though, in an hour, time goes fast. "10 minutes have been added to the raid phase or the build phase. I think a lot of people just sighed a big breath of relief. It's 18 minutes now. Yokescast needs another 10 hours. Oh my god! Look at Poshy's base! These guys don't need another hour. What is this base design? China Slime, Poshy, Fizzy, Kikiana. What are they cooking? They're literally living in a glass wall. I like this. This is awesome. Wow, and they have these roofs. They're making a pyramid. I honestly love when I see Trust and Rust, because if you watch a normal Base Invaders event, one thing you'll notice is that a lot of teams build the exact same base because there's a meta, right? Everyone builds meta bases. It's just like real Rust. But the great thing about a creator, Trust and Rust... Oh, Fizzy, there's a hole there, buddy. How are you gonna fix that? Oh no. He's trying to think how can he fix this? That's a big hole. He says screw it. I don't care. Oh no. It is looking cool though, I'm not gonna lie. You see a lot of different bases that you wouldn't normally see in regular Rust or regular Base Invaders. It's always so fun. I don't know. This base looks really intimidating, but there's a lot of holes. They're literally living in a glass house. Apparently Monstero's base is done as well. We're slowly going through every single's base. As you can see, Wide OK, like I said, they have reigning champs. Mango. Oh. Yo, I think... Wait, what are they doing with the C4? Are they cooking something up? Oh, they had to C4 their own thing because I think they messed up. But as you can see, they have like a super meta base. They have most of the base done already. You can tell which teams are very experienced. I would love to see a lot of other teams as well, like Posty. I want to see what he builds. I want to see what Monstera built. Actually, what kind of base would the Art of Rust team build? Would they have a super meta base, or would they just have a role player shack? I do want to go through. We have 15 minutes left. If we can go through as many teams as possible, just to see what their base is looking like, we'll see what state of the build phase they're in, because they could be absolutely cooked. Lucasito donated $10 as well. Man, Lucasito is an absolute beast, man. Absolute beast. $35 from Ashley. Nick Nack says $10. Blazed says he likes skulls. How many skulls are being given right now? We got Valaire's team. This is just a big block. I think they're going for the survival strat as well, I think. They're just going for the survival strat right now. Potato Kai inside the base. I think this is just a 3x3 with like all triangle honeycomb. I would love to see what Team Oil Rats or like Team Posty, Team Monstera is doing. See all the different types of bases that people build. We have another 35 from 605 as well. We just passed 15,000 not too long ago, but we're almost already at 20,000 as well. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely insane. Who do you think is the one that's getting griefed the most? People are saying Oil Rat Space is bad. Can we take a look at Oil Rat Space? If we can. Honestly, a lot of teams do seem like all their bases are done. Who was the builder for Oil Rats? I think it was Purple, right? Albin and Posty are in the same team. They must be getting absolutely griefed by their community. It's Posty. Wait, Oil Rats is building. Guys, I think they're cooked. That might be worse than me building. Don't tell me Oil Rats is building his 1x1 bunker. That's the only thing I've ever seen him build. The 1x1 bunker base? Wait, we got Team Oil Rats here. No way. What am I looking at here? Wait, they are at the highest hill though. They live in a hill. Yo, this is kind of a cook. It's a cook and cooked at the same time. The position might make it so that their base is good. Even though the design, it's kind of questionable. I don't know, is that a China wall? Because I don't see it connected on the one side. I'm gonna be honest, maybe Oil Rats have never gotten to the part where he has a China wall. It's not working out right now. Oh no. They do have a lot of doors though. Wait. Tunix is getting bored. He hasn't shot a person in an hour. It's 11 minutes left as well. I would love to see what Monstera is cooking up as well. We see a base like this and then we'll see what the artist build. Honestly, if Oil Rats is building, I don't know what kind of base to expect. No, key locks are fine on base invaders, specifically because you get to share doors anyway. So it's actually meta. You don't want to use code locks. Oh wow, they built right next to each other. Cinema! Posty team and Oil Rats team is right next to each other. I already know that Oil Rats is gonna roof cap the shit out of them. And we will be able to see a generational Posty crash out. I still haven't seen Posty's reaction when we shot them from behind when they were raiding focus yesterday. I heard he crashed out. I need to see the Posty crash out. I bet he was so mad at us, man. Oh, man. That's gonna be something to watch out for sure. They're gonna start fighting each other as soon as build phase is over. We got Team Lacrone with a flying airdrop. Honestly, these guys have a really meta base. This looks really good, actually. They're built right next to Rusticated, it looks like. Not right next to, but they're close neighbors. Who is that on the other side there? There's a few teams next to Team Lacrone. It's so weird seeing someone like King say, admin, please remove this for me. Because for me, all these years, I've always talked to the admins saying, hey, can you do this for me? It's so weird to see them in the player context, actually. Oh, we got Team Facepunch! Oh, wait! This is kind of a cook. This is looking better than some of the PvP chads. I'm not gonna lie. Jake, Noel, no one, Alfie, Bree. This is looking kind of good. Wait. They're using code locks though. They're wasting precious time. Please, someone tell Alfie that you can use key locks. They're not being efficient. But I can tell they actually prepared for this. They might have their POVs on the Facepunch office like TV right now. They might all be hate watching them. Oh no, it's killing me. Somebody tell Alfie that you can use key locks. It's taking so long. No, they only have 9 minutes left. Damn, this is looking way better than I thought. It's way better than what Metzone could have built here, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the PvP chats that I know, they would not be able to make this base. I wonder who's the builder. Somebody please tell them. Everybody is building right now, though, on the Facepunch team. Nobody's out. Oh, Team Snuffy, I think, is built next to them. There is no way. Snuffy is the last person you want to be built next to. I think the stream is getting killed, maybe? I think we're good. We're good on the 1080p, I think. Are we back? Oh, we're back. F5, F5, refresh. Wait, we might have 1080p now, though. Oh, yes, we have 1080p. We got Team Posty as well. Wait, they have... Is that high qual? That's the new high qual skin, isn't it? We got Team Posty. We're looking at Posty right now. They're not really doing much, though. I think they're just getting ready for the attack phase. Maybe their base is done already. It should be at 1080p now, guys. Make sure to refresh. Is it pay to lose? I heard that it's, like, good for the Brutalist peaks. For the high qual. Oh, look at Posty's team, man. They built right next to the hardpoint, I think. I think that's the hardpoint right there. Oh, that is a cook, though. Wait. Is that Posty building the same, like, glass thing as the other group? But what about this side? I don't think they have anything on this side. No, I think they built next to Rustoria as well. Or Rustoria built next to them. I see them. Becca something with an insane base. Wait, whoever built this is actually going crazy. Dude, I would love to see what the artist cooked up. Because I've never seen them play, like, actual Rust before. I've only seen them be amazing at art. What do you think their strat would be? What kind of strat would an artist-only team do to stop all these attacks? Traps? 2,500 doors? I feel like they would, like, try to befriend people. Because they are really good at converting PvP chads into, like, cuddly bears. They built next to Deathwing. I'm hearing. Can we just say rip Monstera already? It might be over. For Deathwing. Imagine. That would actually be like the biggest upset ever. Imagine if someone like B or something breaks Deathwing's TC. That is crazy. We got hJune in here building a massive base. This is like the biggest base we've seen. It's almost as big as the circle. I think Team hJune is built next to Din Ling, right next to the hardpoint. We can see a lot of these strong, very, very strong teams making sure they have great position next to these hardpoints. If you are a strong team, you should be contesting the events. A lot of these teams are not scared. I would be, though. I'm not trying to build next to, like, 5 strong teams, but these guys are just big balls. We got Toddinho over there. Dude, I raided him last night. He's so wholesome, man. We can see Anthric has built his entire base. I think we saw like his like towers before. It's looking a little bit small though. It's looking a little bit skinny. I do like the castle vibe though. I do like the castle vibe. I think they're getting ready right now. It's 3 minutes left. We see Trousy. Trousy is not happy in the chat. Oh no, I think the server's like getting a little bit laggy. Oh man. Oh, I think it's because of the airdrops, guys. A lot of people are just like spamming their airdrops right now because they got it from the donations. Honestly, I think that should be fine though, because once the airdrops are done, it's like, you guys remember 100 Airplanes server? What was that? What was that one thing called? I used to play there actually. It should be fine now. But we got B Braden building. Oh, they're just finishing their compound just in time. But this is a really bad position against Dinling. See, one thing that I realized recently about building is you have to build on high ground. If you don't have high ground, it's so hard to defend a raid. Every time I build a base now, I try to look for the highest spot nearby. Oh, here we see Monstero's base. It's looking kind of cute. But like, it's looking real small though. If I was building next to them, if Deathwing truly did build next to Monstera, this would be the first target on their minds. This is looking smaller than a solo player's base in vanilla. What kind of defense mechanism would they have to make sure that they survive in the raid phase? We see Wabbit over here. He doesn't even have ammo yet. It's 5 minutes left. I think we just added +5. Everyone is just begging to have more build. Dude! Guys, can we just talk about how when I needed time to finish my base and Rustoria was the admins and I was begging, can I please have more time so I can upgrade my base? I was denied. But now we just added 10 minutes and another 5? Is it because I'm not a player? What's going on, bro? What's going on, dude? I literally needed like 3 minutes, actually. Then I would have been fine. Okay, maybe that's cope. We just hit 20,000 pounds as well, and we're not even in PvP phase. This is insane. This is the fastest we've ever hit our goals. I was thinking we hit 25k in the entire event, and we're at 20k already. You guys are absolutely insane. I would love to see what Team Blueprint is up to as well, because they got 2 of the brightest minds in Rust, Zeeks and Sven. Zeeks Sven. I'm not gonna lie, playing Twitch Rivals actually did irreparable damage to my brain. Not because of anything else. There was just so much brain rot in my team. We were just spamming 6-7 the entire time. It was crazy. I think it's because I had Radits on my team. You got us all, man. Ancient Madness with 100 donation as well. It says Komomo head so shiny and beautiful. So true. Balloon says lock in Jennifer, the $10. Another 100 by Siban. And also Jenna XL with a 10. And then Slinkus with 1,035 donation 6 minutes ago. That is absolutely insane. Slinkus, That is the biggest donation so far. Beating out Facepunch. What a giga chat. Can we get some W's in the chat for Slinkiss? Holy moly. That is a juicer right there. Anonymous gifted 100 as well. A lot of 10s, a lot of 35s. I think a lot of people are getting griefed with the skulls right now. That is crazy. 1,035. I don't think anyone's going to beat that. That is so generous, actually. I'm a ghost, actually. What's going on with my face? I think it's... Wait. Oh, there we go. I think it's because I was looking at the donation list. Mew with the 100 as well. Team Junin is just building the biggest base ever, man. Brazil has so much passion. That one thing is damn sure. These guys have so much passion. I was talking to them last night when I rated Tadinho as well, but I believe that there will be a time where Brazil wins Twitch Rivals one day. Or one year. And same with LATAM. I feel like they have the most passion I've ever seen. It's only about time. But you know what? I secretly want my own selfish desire. Isn't it about time NA wins something? Can we have an NA team win something, guys? Can we have a crumb? Can we have a crumb, please? Can someone from NA step up and bring us the cup? In any game, not just Rust, man. Please, just bring us the cup. I'm tired of seeing the same 4 Korean teams in Worlds winning all the time. I'm tired of EU winning everything in Valorant, CS. And even Rust Rivals. We haven't... NA hasn't won since us. We need somebody to step up. Maybe in Trust and Rust it'll happen. Maybe. Actually, NA did win recently. That is true. NA did win. Please, no raid. Oh no, we have a full cinematic for the Yokescast. What is going on here? What did they build? There's 30 seconds left on the build phase. And nothing has changed. This is like a gourmet feast prepared by Gordon Ramsay himself. No. Spiffing Brit. What did I just witness? It's gonna... it's attack phase. It's over. It's so over for them. What is this? What is going on in this compound? What is going on in this compound? Where's their TC even? Is that one stone base not even connected to the main TC? Is that camper walled in? There, I have so many questions. You know, when Rich said that he doesn't have high hopes for the Yokescast team, I thought he was joking. Oh, focus! Finding Sir Super! Rustopia! Now's your chance! Oh my goodness! If Rustopia team wipes focus here, that would be crazy. But Seacox with the flank right here. Oh, takes him out. Imagine. Rustopia admin. Takes a chat down from focus. I like that though. I like that. I don't like the solo push from Rustopia, but the focus is not someone that you can solo grub. Focus team is very well organized. They are one big unit. Whoa! Main loot community just gifted 1,050 pounds. And said discord.gg/mainloot as their message. That is... They just beat Slinkus. That is a crazy donation. Holy W Mainloot. Thank you so much, Mainloot. We're almost at 25,000 raised for Jingle Jam already. This is incredible. I think the airdrops are also slowing down a little bit, so the lag should be better. Oh, we see people fighting right now. We see Vection. We see Mark plays in Team Lacrone. There's a lot of teams around. Just beam debris from 200 meters. We see Ferb. We see Wide OK. All these guys going for the hard point right now. Mecha something is all the way out there in the south side of them, while two Giga Chat groups are fighting for the control of the hard point. But we see Team Lacrone trying to get in the action. But do they want to do that? Ferb's base is right there. They're rotating to the side where they can get shot by the roof. Ferb team is not someone you want to mess with, but also Wide OK team has been proven to be a very strong team as well in these events. They are slowly getting wiped though, I think. Lucrone hiding from Ferb. If I don't see them, they can't see me. There's Spinky. Oh my god, Spinky's pushing them. There's not a lot of people that can survive. Ferb, Spinky, and Warrior pushing your walls. Wait, 3 shots onto Spinky. Lucrone doing his best to survive. He just gets doubled. Remember what I said, do not jump on the walls. You're gonna get tripled. Do not jump against this team. You will get doubled. That is the #1 mistake that Rust players make. If you verse a really good player, and you're behind the wall and you jump, you are dead. You just sealed your fate. Goodbye. We see Team Rustoria. We'll be able to see, is this guy a beamer? Linkari. Fighting some of the greatest teams Tristan Rust has ever seen. Focused. Aiden. Linkari holding his own against the Titans. All by himself in the middle of airfield. With his teammates behind him. We see Team Alpaca Sita as well, trying to get into the action. People are getting control over the tower. Oh my goodness. Gevidich trying to get into the action as well. Captain Miko not too far away. We see Team Focus so close to airfield. This is such an advantageous spot. They're very smart about this. But Aiden is right outside, waiting to gank them. That rock, I don't really like that rock spot. They can get right on top of the base with that. Chubby takes down Aiden. Aiden solo roaming gets taken out by Chubby. There's a lot of teams that you can't solo roam against. And Team Focus might be one of those. Oh, and he gets taken down by Throat! Wait, Throat had it like that? That was looking like a Farmer Lucas beam right there. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Throat is solo holding down the Focus team right now. If things are this crazy over here, and they're getting tags just like that, I wonder what's going on the other side. I can already tell Posty versus Oil Rights. That's gonna be a big fight that will involve a lot of malding. You see Vader Rust going down as well. Snowmers and Vader Rust trying to fight a one-handed. One-handed is one of the players that actually has one hand. He's playing with one hand. Almost takes them down both. Captain Miko coming for the third. Rustopia has full control over the tower. Beaming away at Alpaca Sita. But if you see Vebe and oh my god! Madma with the triple! Just completely takes out the head of Alpaca Sita's team. Maybe we were disrespecting the admins far too much. They're telling us, hey, all these big chat creators, they're nothing. You see Black Moon with the rest of his team trying to get control, but this is really tough. Captain Miko has... Oh, Nini goes down! New team focus, takes down! Goes for the trade! And oh! 1 HP! Will they live? 22 bleeding! Oh, it gets taken out by Madma as well. Just a terrible position to be in between 3 teams. Madma is solo holding it down for Team Rustopia right now. Wow. You know, the reason why we wanted to have a lot of the admins from the official servers playing is because they don't make videos, they don't stream, but they do create a vital part of what makes Rust so successful. It's the servers. We see the live map right now on the left. A lot of teams fighting it out. We can see 4 quadrants on the map that has very high activity. There is just action popping off everywhere. Seacox trying to get control, but Mammoth being up there is so suffocating for all these teams. They have to take care of Mammoth there. Team Focus in the lead at 41 points. Ferb with 29. White okay with the 20. This is incredible. Focus is actually going bonkers. Ferb with the 51 as well. Takes 30 tags back home. Seacox just farming a TikTok clip on Madma. That's what he does best. But he's getting shot! No, and he goes down! But he's safe on your cover. Can his team come here? He's all by himself. Samu is right behind them. Chubi as well. Tabsy getting pushed by Alpaca. Alpaca Sita with the camper van. This is the first time we've seen the camper van in action. Don Flatty all by himself over here against 2 full teams. Chase TB. Chase the boy 20 and Vebe. They're already going on the flank. They know. They smell him. Vebe gets ready for the triple. Just completely deletes on Flatty. Don't give them a second. You will get tripled. Tapsy getting a really good spot here with the jump. Having this point of control here is extremely OP. But he gets shot by on the top again. No, and he goes down. We see Team Korea versus Volcano and Komomo. We see Tutu all by himself, a little bit overextended. Team Komomo is pushing with 4 people. Tutu completely destroys him with the highest sense I've ever seen. Oh no. Oh, and he goes down. He was a little bit overextended. Blueprint is right there. Team Blueprint ready to get into the action with the third party. You're not going to be hiding there any longer, Tutu. Finished. And Komomo might be next. We're almost at 25,000. Raised as well. $40 from Jacob. Thank you so much. Birdie Gordon with 100. Chance with a 35. Troll Balls with a 35. And Sodius. Everybody's using the muzzle boost right now. It's looking kind of crazy. Lalta trying to get into the action as well. He's double walling. Very smart. Because walls are so cheap to make, you have to be good at wall PvP nowadays. A lot of people wall only in front of them, but if you want to survive, you gotta wall in at least 2 different spots. Still in Zero coming back to loot his body. You can't wall in that position. That damn lamb goes crazy. Komomo team is actually the only team in Trust and Rust that are auto-filled. It means they didn't pick their team. It was 5 solo creators that wanted to be a part. And they all came together to make a team last minute. And they're honestly doing really good for being the only auto-fill team in the entire tournament. Dinling fighting B. Braden, and Deathwing right there as well gets taken out. That is not a good place to be in. Rustoria right in the middle of like 4 different chat groups. Dapper making a push. Dinling making a push as well. The double wall coming from Dinling. They're trying to push up to this rock. They're trying to get control. But Rustoria is right there. Their base is right there. Right on roof coverage. Completely deletes Baba Yaga. Unless you are an OG, you might not know who Dinling is. But this guy is one of the greatest clan server players. Already takes out 2. Working on the next. Skier trying to fight Dapper. The double peek coming from Dapper and Dinling. The teamwork is going insane. Pushing together, Pang right with them as well. Securing the tags is vital here. Dinling has probably the most experience out of all of them. Fighting against clans. Leading clans. Junin, one of them is down. Todinho gets picked up here. They need to wall up. Rustoria is right there. Honestly, Rustoria's base is looking kind of beefy. They got some gamers in there. We got 47 minutes left as well. Ferb at 92, absolutely mopping the competition. It's not even close. I already said this. Ferb's team is absolute killers. Trowsy fighting Andrew Rossi. Buddy, looking like a beamer out there. You got a wall, buddy. It's almost taken up by Trowsy's team. Oh, and it gets flanked from the side. It's taken out. You can tell a lot of them are dying. We're watching my boy Hutnik. He's trying to make a push for the Junin team. Instantly walls. This is a really bad position. Trowsy is down already. I think he's trying to save him. He's only downed. Remember, a lot of people like to roll meds and medkits in their hotbar, so if you don't down them, they will get up by themselves. Trying to get some position away. He knows that he's surrounded. Hodinho, Andre Rossi, applying pressure so that Trowsy does not get picked up. Just getting sandwiched from both sides. He has to do something here. Hudnik has to make a miraculous play. Trowsy just trying to stay alive. He got up! Trowsy just got up! Mike TV looking to get into action. Snuffy Fluffy. And Ferb fighting it out. Focus getting points as well. Oh my goodness. Warrior and Ferb just completely dominating. And suffocating everyone here. Getting shot from the side by Becca Something's group. There are 4 quadrants on the map. If you see the live map on the website right now, you can see where everyone is fighting. It is absolutely a gong show everywhere on the map. No one is in the middle. Just everyone in each corner. Bottom right just being an absolute warfield. Heziland from Vincent SMG trying to make a push against Aiden. A lot of walls being placed down. You can already tell. A lot of them have fought already. Heziland takes down Dexterious. Just completely beams him. But they don't know. Dexterious is right on the side of them in the forest. This figure not too far away as well. They're playing it really safe here. You never know if anyone is hiding inside these walls. Aiden slowly getting closer, using the walls as line of sight. Jimmy Rowe so close to Heziland here. Putting bags down. He saw him. No, he didn't see him. It just completely doubles him. Gets taken out by one-handed though. Jamesy definitely hurt that. He's trying to get into the action. You need to go now. The third party, the window of opportunity is very close. Going for the wide flank here. Going for the racy flank. Noodle hate watching Dexterious team. Just absolutely wanting them to lose. So he can clown them. No way. Dexterious team. Jamesy, are you really door camping Vincent SMG right now? No. Meatball has no idea. Vincent SMG also has no idea. The trigger discipline. He's waiting for one more. They don't know. They're all trying to push one-handed. Meatball Maniac probably gets taken out here. Waiting for the final person. Jamesy, so patient. 4 people. He now knows it's all 5 of them. Completely takes him out. Oh my goodness. Oh, Coop. Oh, he's 1 HP. 16 points going to Dexterious. Sherman trying to stay alive. They know they're fighting. Sherman's trying to get into the action here. Just things popping off from everywhere on the map. I would love to see what kind of carnage is going on the other side as well. Dinling with Rustoria just completely just base locking them. Imagine living next to Dinling. With a hill right next to you. Deathwing's team right here against Dinling as well. These two are powerhouses. There's a saying in Korea. Oh my god, Hunix also gets beamed. The back of a shrimp exploding in the middle of a battle between whales. Dinling has no fear, just completely pushing up. Rikolov versus Dinling. He has no idea he's getting pushed though. Dinling, lock in. Kills Baba Yaga. 1 HP. Just taken out by Rikolov. Oh my goodness, he had no idea. That is so ballsy of Dinling with no teammate in sight. Hutnik and Rikolov is not someone you can push like that. Tanza in a bad position against 3 members of Deathwing, but Peng right there, right behind them. But Peng is getting shot from far away. Rikolov knows about him. It's tripled. Do not push Rikolov in the walls. His name should be enough to tell you, do not push my walls. Dapper right there. He may be a Valorant pro, but what can you do against 3 Rust pros? Look at him though, he's pushing up. You can tell Dapper's a gamer though. He's double walling up. He's looking like a pro himself right now. Captain Miko in airfield against Team Focus. The German team and the LATAM team has been fighting like crazy the whole time. Alpaca, Sita, and Blueprint just sharing, holding hands to third and fourth place. Team Focus with a dominating 124 points. That is ridiculous. I actually want to know, is Facepunch team still alive? And is Yokescast still alive? Because I'm just wondering, like, if you're Yokescast and you don't even have a window floor, how can you even survive even PvP phase? There must be some people just waiting for the right opportunity to just base lock them. Gavidich right next to Alpaca Sita. But honestly, it just looks like Alpaca Sita might be controlling. We don't see Gavidich on the scoreboard right now. Alpaca Sita going back to base. They both have super meta bases. Any team that has Chase and Vebe in the same team, that's going to be a force to be reckoned with. And honestly, Elena herself, absolute beamer. Carries Blueprint all the time in his wipes. We were almost at 25,000 pounds raised for Jingle Jam as well. Just 1,000 away. Oh no, we see Yokescast. I don't think they're being a part of any place right now. They're chilling in base. This is a vibe. Maybe their plan is working. Somebody sees this and they think, what is wrong with these guys? There is something not right. There is something not right with these guys. Maybe people are just avoiding them. I love it. Oh no. Yokescast is just vibing. Says, please no raid. Spiffing Brit. Rav's coming out as well. Oil Rats versus Junin. Winnie taking the push. Oil Rats covered by a triple wall. Junin and Ruby Hub, they don't know about Winnie. Well, do they? They're about to fight here. Oh, Winnie just being super patient. Trigger discipline is going crazy here. But Ruby Hub is not giving any space at all. I think he knows about him. No, when he shot. His position is revealed. 74 mushrooms in his hotbar. This is a battle of Thanoses. Are you kidding me? Deathwing, Junin, and Team Allrats in one spot just fighting each other. This has to be so competitive in here. Ruby Hub spots Winnie, just gets absolutely deleted. Winnie taking that position away from Team Junin. This is looking really bad now. They needed the spots. Now they lost the hill. And Andre Rossi is paying for it. Junin surrounded by 3 different people. Junin, you're going to have to perform a miracle, but gets double headshot. It's over. It's over. Junin goes down, but Winnie goes down with him. He is safe behind the wall, though. Can they push to his body? Tunix. Right there with Winnie, though. 65 HP. But look who's next. Trauzy, Butnik, Rikolov, Baba Yaga. Imagine you just wiped Junin team, and now you have to deal with Team Deathwing. Butnik trying to make a play. For these bodies here, remember, it's dog tags as points. He has no walls. He can't push out. He's probably asking for walls right now. Not having walls in this big open field fight is pretty much asking to get tripled by any of these guys. Monka. Team Focus and Ferb just has such a big lead right now. This is absolutely incredible. You would have to be dominating your area against 3 different teams. Oh no! He doesn't see him. Gets pushed by Oil Reds. Look who's next. Team Oil Reds, Winnie, Tunix. And Andre Rossi on their side as well. Trauzy gets shot from behind. Rikolov and Baba Yaga is in a terrible spot now. They have all the tags from Team Junin as well. Baba Yaga is 11 HP. Tunix trying to make something happen here. Double walls. Trying to get info. Rikolov is still alive. But here comes another third party. This is looking like Arc Raiders right now. Rikolov goes down 9 HP. This completely doubles Trauzy out of existence. He said, move aside. It's my time. This is my era. We see Team Posty fighting Team Raven as well. Dinling trying to get control over the hard point here. Team Raven trying to get control over the outside of this wall. This is very smart from them. They cannot get flanked. Cake's trying to push Purplu. Just hidden in the train station. Purplu, you gotta make something happen. He's looting a body that he killed. Hang, Recruita's not too far away as well. Also slowly getting control as well. Facepunch. Wait, Facepunch is fighting Lucrone and Becca something. There's a 3-man team going on. Can Facepunch make a push against Mark Plays and Vection? It seems like they're actually... Oh, they just downed Vection! Facepunch! These are the people behind the game that we love. Just putting down the creators. Just gets tripled by Mark Plays though. Mark Plays takes 2 of Facepunch down. All of a sudden the fight is flipped. Jake on top, Alfie on top. Alfie gets taken down. Jake is the only one left. Becca something going down. Now all of a sudden, Lucrone, who lost 1 at the beginning of the fight, is just completely controlling Jake. No, gets taken down. He thought he killed him. Jake. Now it's only left to Becca something Turnhouse to make sure Lucrone can't get all these kits, can't get all these kills. Just completely sweeps the fight against Becca something and Facepunch. Team Lucrone making it happen on the big stage. Oh my goodness, but here comes V2 Unstoppable. Eddins and V2 Unstoppable, they heard the noise. They're trying to get action. Plasha trying to push Dubomb. He's completely stuck, but Snowmer's on the top. Takes them out. I think Gebedech has this fight. But here comes Recruita. A lot of these hard points are the point of contention. If you lose control, you see how the island is on the top of everybody. If you lose control over that, it's hard to retake. Facepunch base, after looking at some of these other bases, it's looking a little bit small. If I was any of these bases living next to them, they would be my primary target. There's 32 minutes left. Ferb at the top, neck and neck with the focus, 154 and 150 respectively. They must be dominating their entire quadrant for them to have dominating amount of tags like this. We see Spinky all the way out there. Lucasito, we see Ferb dominating so hard that they're not even grouped up together. They're solo roaming and they're getting all these tags. Eddins trying to get away from the fight, maybe reposition back to the base. Maybe they have some tags. Remember, it's not just about virtual points. If you win a fight, you have to make it back to your base for it to count. $100 donation from Blades1337 as well. Just now, a $35 donation coming from Verdunk Lung. Ancient Madness with the 25. PJ Banksy with the 10. Anonymous with the 35. Rusticated. Fighting Rooter. TX Liss. Just completely shutting down Rooter and Raider right now. Oh my goodness. Rooter has no meds left. There's nothing he can do. He needs help desperately. Just completely doubles him though. Gets him down to half HP. 1 HP. Clutch. The clutch wall coming in. He's 52 HP as well. Rusticated. Getting pinched by Rooter single-handedly with no meds remaining. Rooter has to make something happen here though. He can't survive longer. Snuffy Fluffy. Rado just doubles him. Takes down Rusticated. A valiant effort though. All these admin teams, they're actually making these creators run for their money. Oh my goodness. And a lot of smart things happening right now. Posty and Olrats live right next to each other, but they know they are both strong. If they both strong teams fight each other, you're not getting a lot of points. It's just gonna be a lot of kills here and there, a lot of holding, a lot of smart plays. That's why you see they're not fighting. Snuffy Fluffy with his LR! On a server like this, he still chooses to go LR over the AK. He must have bought like 10 LR skins. Gives Mammoth the tags, and he's going for more. Oilrats fighting Deathwing with Posty. 3 of the Goliath teams in one fight. Funker Live and Winnie and Oilrats is trying to hold the position. It's 3v3v3. Cakes alone by himself with 58 HP, getting pushed by 2 teams at once. He would have to pull out a miracle. Hundik 100 HP. Oilrats about to 1v1 face check each other. Deathwing just triples Winnie. That's gonna change things. Posty only has 2 or 3 people coming back naked. It seems like Deathwing team has a lot of control here. They killed a lot of people, but now they have to control all the nakes is coming back for the guns on the grounds. They're low as well. They're going for the bodies. Posty's going for a body. Winnie right there with him. How did he get his body already? 66 HP. 7 kills and 4 deaths. He's desperately trying to hide. Wait for the right opportunity. Boomnik's just fighting a swarm of nakeds, 45 HP. And he sees Winnie pushing. It's 100 HP versus low. What a ballsy play! Here comes Posty team. I think Hootnik got wiped. It's just back and forth, back and forth! Oh no, Winnie just gets taken out. That's 3 crazy teams just going back and forth. Storms from Rustoria. Just trying to get into the action here. Storms, this might not be the fight for you. This might be the highest skill fight in the entire server right now. Team Posty, Deathwing, and Oil Rats in one team. Purple just mopping every naked, trying to get through. Team Deathwing gets wiped by Posty. I think it's Team Posty that won this fight. They're making it back to their base with all the tags, all the gear sets, all the AKs. They have to not get greedy here though. Posty popping off with Team Ferb and Focus neck and neck. 174 tags each. How are they this close? And Dexterious, Posty, and Snuffy all with the same score as well. We see a mirror on each side of the map. Posty gets taken out to 3 HP. Facepunch is just getting base locked by base trade by himself. Is base trade doing the blicky plus shield trick? Oh no, we see Jake coming out naked. It looks like they're not looking so hot on their... No, base trade, you wouldn't. You keep this up, you're gonna get game banned, buddy. He's gonna see a big red text on his Steam profile if he keeps this up against Facepunch. Door camping is crazy. No way. Just full crouched. Waiting for them to come out. No wonder they're scared to come out here. Lucrone fighting. Just everybody. Just pure carnage. If you want an action, you're getting it. Posty fighting Allrise from the hill. This is looking like those old Happis fights. These big hills that you have to climb. Oh no, Posty. Posty with the 60 shots. Surely one of those will hit through the bush. Allrats, how is he living through that? How is he not getting hit? This guy's Neo. They have 68 points though. You can tell they fought a lot. They have 82 place deployables. They're desperately trying to hold a position here. They are getting shots from Team Allrats. They live on top of their base. Anytime they're trying to depot, Team Allrats will be right there, stopping them. I believe they have all the tags on them right now, and they're trying to go depot. GN, the Korean brothers, making us proud. Going all the way to the top 4 position here. Ferb, gaining a lead on Focus. 203. Oh no, Oil Rats and Tunics already here. They're taking too long. You can't be waiting out here too long. You can't be greedy with these kills. You stay out in the open for a second too long and you are getting wiped. You know, all this carnage and war going around with the expected creators that are the greatest players in the game. But I'm wondering, what are the artists up to right now? Are they getting in on the action? Is Facepunch? Is Yokescast getting in the action? What about the GTA RP squad? This is a hard fight everywhere across the map to be a part of it. Goon 1v6 takes him out, goes on top of the wall. Tunix with 73 HP, desperately trying to stay alive. Everyone else is in the base. He's getting pushed. Tunix has to make something happen. 18 HP. This is looking real bad. Gets taken out by Goon. All they can do is walk. Oilrats gets almost taken out by Posey from 300 meters away. Gets down to 20 HP. Is opting to put all the AKs away. You know, Oilrats built on top of this base, thinking that it would give them an advantage, but maybe it didn't. Maybe it takes too long to get back into this fight. It's a long, long walk, a long voyage to get down to the hard point from here. Blueprint back in top 5 position. You know, if I was other teams, there's 20 minutes remaining until the raid phase. I might be looking to raid Furb or Focus right away. Team Focus wants this win bad. Just as Twitch Rivals, they were in the leading position and they get raided by 7 other teams. And the victory slips away right in front of their eyes. They cannot let this victory slip away. The day after. They are making LATAM proud right now. And Furb, just 5 just cracked gamers. Maybe it is PvP power, just PvP prowess that you need to win this competition. But everything and anything can change once the raid phase is open. We only have 21 minutes left and 2 hours of carnage remains after that. Wilson with a $37 donated. We're almost at 25,000 for Jingle Jam. This is incredible. And if I was a viewer right now, I would just be switching through so many POVs. This is what makes Trust and Rust so amazing. Just seeing so many of your creators that you love watching fighting each other. Just action going around everywhere on the map. As you can see on the live map on the top left of me, there's just teams everywhere. It used to be 4 quadrants, but now it's looking like the action is slowly converging into 2 different spots on the map. North and south. No one is in the middle anymore. If I could guess, the artists are probably PvPing on their signs right now. You know, there's different methods of PvPing. Maybe the GTA RP squad is PvPing in chat. Maybe Monstera and them are PvPing with their brushes. Chase. With a Chase TB 20 flank. Actually, it says Chase TB 2000. He upgraded from Chase TB 20. Oh my god. This is a diabolical spot. Aiden has no idea. Throat has no idea. He's completely surrounded. Will he shoot? The trigger discipline is insane. He needs to kill Aiden first. This is the guy to kill if you want to kill somebody. Takes out Aiden. Some wards are definitely being saved. So, oh my goodness, takes down Jimmy as well. He might wipe the whole squad. What a cheesy spot right there. But Throat is right there. He's not trying to be the 3rd frag by Chase right now. But what can they do? It's a 1v3 situation. Already 2 are down. Throat is 62 HP now. He has to be behind the wall. It's a 1v1. Throat can save all the dog tags right now, but one-handed. He just saw one-handed go on the left side here. He is surrounded. 17 kills and 6 deaths. He's popping off right now. Takes down Throat! With the off-timing peek. 1v3ing Aiden right now. Sherman coming from the wall here. He has no idea. Oh, the quick reaction speed. If that was me 8 years ago, I would have that timing too. That reaction speed, you lose it after a few years. It's not cope, guys. It's real. Chase looking like me right now when I was 18. Okay, maybe not. But damn, he just holds it down against the entire Aiden team. And now they're all grouped. Dude, what did we just witness? He just took down all 4 teammates of Aiden. And we see Captain Miko on the top there. Valère getting pushed by the leading team right now. If I was Team Valère, I would be so terrified. We see Ferb, Lucasito, just on top of them. This is about to be another 2v4 situation. We see Ferb trying to get position on Crone. And you gotta be aware of the guys on the bottom. Schoolway almost gets taken out. And one of Ferb's team goes down right now. They have to be aware of all the positions that they can be. Camus is on the right side there. They have no idea, but Crone goes down! Don't peek, Team Ferb! What the? These guys are unstoppable! This is what it's looking for. This is what it's looking like. When you verse Team Ferb, you're just getting beamed. It doesn't matter how far you are. They want more. They're looking to get V2 and the GTRP squad. They're just farming everyone. Swizz, Chelb, you gotta watch out. Team Ferb is coming, man. They get to capture the flag. They get the flag and they're bringing it home. Almost uncontested. They wiped everyone around here. They don't even want a part of this. Oh my goodness. Spicy, Warrior, Ferb, Spinky, Lucasito. What more do you want? A lot of these guys would single-handedly take down a team by themselves, and there's 5 of them. 15 kills and 2 deaths for Ferb right now. Snuffy, Fluffy, Dexterious getting into top 4, top 5 position. Remember, you want to be in a competitive state where if you can raid someone that's not 1 and 2 and get in the lead, that's perfect. A lot of these other teams might be waiting for the raid phase that's going to happen in 16 minutes. They might be waiting. They might go on a raiding spree, go raid 7 or 8, 6, 7 teams in a row. And once you do that, it doesn't matter how many points people got in PvP phase. Huh? They just want everything. They're not scared at all. They want everything. Oh no, Mike gets taken down! The Warrior's right there next to him. He gets, oh! Mr. Splinter just goes down. They can't finish him. They can't kill Ferb. Just so much space by just one member of Ferb. They can just hold down an entire team. This is the second time I've seen Ferb downed. But they just don't die. Team Poshy at top 3 position as well. Just beating out all the Chads. Making Galactic Assassins proud. Oh my. Can you peek this team at all? I don't think you can. Just dominating the competition around. If I was any of these teams next to Ferb, I would be trying to get ready to raid them. What else can you do? I would love to see what Poshy and Focus is up to. How are they getting into 2nd and 3rd position? We've seen Focus fight Captain Miko and a lot of the other teams a lot on Airfield, but 194 points. That is elite as well. And remember, a lot of these teams that we saw, like Yokescast or like Monstera or any other base that was like super small, once raid phase happens, you gotta be careful. You gotta get raided instantly. Spinky just holding down just 5 members of Valère by himself. B2 Unstoppable coming as well. He doesn't know. Spinky doesn't know. He only has 8 meds left. He has to make something happen here. He sees Splinter. Misses the first few shots. It's not looking good for Spinky. Oh no. Spinky, that was on the mainstream. But he's 11-5 though. He knows about V2 Unstoppable. I think he knows. He senses something in the back. The focus against Captain Miko. I believe they're just doing hella objectives right now. Focus is out here. He's trying his best. He does have a few thousand hours, I think, but he is not a Rust player. Just trying to compete against this monsters. He's just holding it down. He has 0 kills, 0 deaths. And 214 points. How is that possible? They just have full control over airfield. He doesn't need to die. He doesn't need to kill anyone. Itrol making the push against Captain Miko. I have seen Captain Miko here the entire time. Oh my goodness. And Itrol finally takes him down. He has full control over now. Focus, waiting for the next third party. He doesn't know that Aiden, full force, is going to be right behind him. My goodness. I also want to see what Twig is up to as well. Team T-Guy Tom or Team Twig. I know they're going to do something crazy. Or Team Inardo as well. They definitely have some crazy plans for raid phase. I just know it. They are way too creative. We're almost so close to 25,000 as well. Napolid with a $10 says, I have to donate during the Rust streams. You guys deserve it. Thank you. Errn with a 35 as well. Thank you so much, Errn. That's our Rust mom right there. So close. Big C, Big Noob with a 10. Anonymous with a 25. We see Yolk's cast just adding more and more and more fences. This is what they're doing. He has 0 kills and 5 deaths. Spiffing Brit, I think, is trying to wall in Captain Miko. What? This is his plan while Captain Miko is fighting in airfield. He's just walling them in. He's like, you can't raid me if you can't get out of the base. Oh my goodness, Captain Miko's just letting it happen as well. This is insane. This is not the mind of a Rust player. Let me tell you that. Beautiful horse. Beautiful stallion. I think that might be his escape path. He just has a single bolty in his hands, 40 meds, and an entire inventory of these fences? Spiffing Brit? What are you cooking up? They have 1 team point. That means they killed someone, though. That means they have 1 point, 1 kill. If you don't know Spiffing Brit, this guy pushes every game to the maximum limit. Finding any kind of exploit. But can he find it in Rust? Is the question. Because if there's anyone that can push... We just hit $25,000! 25,000 pounds! Holy moly! W! We're not even the raid phase yet. This is absolutely insane. That is a monumental goal to hit already. And it's only fitting that we hit it while watching Spiffing Brit put down million walls. I wonder how it feels to be Captain Miko right now. Rustoria getting hard locked by Dinling as well. Deluxe holding it down at 60 HP. Rustoria desperately trying to fight back. Snuffy Fluffy in the 99 position as well. Posty at 109. Focus at 216. Ferb completely dominating. Deluxe just beams Rustoria out of the skies. Out of existence on top of their own base. They can't even peek their roof. This is insane. We see a bird's eye view right here. I think of Captain Miko. This is the entirety of the Yolk's cast team. Just not even caring about their life. They're just They just want to put down as many fences as possible. I wonder how Captain Miko feels right now. The bird eye view was crazy. You know, everyone in Dinling's team is beamers. You do not want to peek. You do not want to stand still. Oh, they make it back to base. It seems like maybe it's meta to have all these glass as your outside walls. I see a lot of teams doing it. Is that meta? It might be meta. Storms. Rustoria, I'm so sorry. Just getting completely farmed by these Rust professionals. Tabsy fighting against Aiden. Aiden with 94 HP, but they're getting pushed by Captain Miko and Batty Rust. Batty Rust is 0 HP, he's gonna go down! Pops a medkit, throw it right there with him. Aiden at 21 HP, getting pushed, throw... Captain Miko takes him down, I think. How did Captain Miko even come out of the base? Oh, Aiden can't peek at all. Captain Miko fighting through it 1v1. Can he take it down? Jimmy Rose with the what the? Jimmy Rose! I didn't know he had it like that in Rust. Captain Miko has no answer for this team right now. Just has to push. Offs for the push with 77 HP. Everyone is getting pushed right now. Aiden getting surrounded by Captain Miko. Oh my goodness, free the fence. I think maybe they're getting told not to do the fences. Don Flatty goes down to Aiden. That's a lot of tags though. But here comes Team Focus. This is why they're number 2 right now. They're going for every opportunity. What can they do? Aiden is right here. They don't know about him. Oh, gets taken down. Chris gets taken down. Patty gets taken down by Aiden as well. Jimmy Rowe and Sideman and Aiden. Or Sherman. They're trying to hold it down against everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Admins are removing the fence. Hashtag free the fence. They can't comprehend the Giga Brain, the 5-head. No, but there are rules in this tournament. It was a good meme though. Blueprint, Zeke's pushing Volcano. But look at Sven's position here. Is he naked? They have no idea. Getting surrounded by Komomo as well. They have the tag. They have the capture the flag. Dylan Zito going away right now with the flag. Blueprint has to desperately go after them right now. Komomo also coming for the action. Zeke's just gets doubled through the bush. Darth Kato right here. Does he know? Does Volcano know? Re-kits as well. They now have the flag in their possession. Dylan Zito trying to run away while Blueprint is chasing right after them. Sven goes down to 10 HP from Volcano. Right under the bridge. Can they even get up here though? Timmy gets taken down. Oh no, Blueprint. Blueprint team was in top 5 at one point, but it's looking a little bit rough right now against Team Volcano. Team Pashi coming for the third party on Blueprint. They successfully take the tag away from them. Oh my goodness. Tags deposited. 20 tags were deposited by Team Focus. 216 right now. We see 2 teams. I think the focus is heavy focused on the events, and Ferb is just full focused on the PvP aspect. Focus has another flag as well. We have 5 teams in the triple digits. Oh my goodness. Oh. What is that? Was that Dylan Zito shooting at him? To scare him? Oh no, is this the Artists Monstera team? Make love, not war. Happy holidays. Please, Facepunch, add frogs. Alistair, you gotta add frogs. Come on. Happy birthday, Rust. Be kind, spread love, live, laugh, love. How can you rate this team? We got one team spamming fences, and we got one team making art and love. Look at this. If you rate this team in 3 minutes, how can you go to sleep at night? You are my sunshine. Look at the frog. Alistair, you gotta add the frogs, man. You gotta add the frogs. Come on. You can literally hear frogs in the game. Why aren't they in? I'm totally not paid by Errn to say this, by the way. Errn, thank you for the $100 donation to my personal PayPal. Thank you. All right, now that we're wrapping up PvP phase, we will be checking out some replays. Murloc just, oh my goodness, just completely takes the, and that flick! What is going on? Scotty just gets taken out. The replays of just Rustoria just getting slammed. This figure just getting lined up by Jamesy. And oh my goodness, Jamesy just takes them out. You know, I'm envisioning a lot of crash outs. There's been a lot of door camping, a lot of camping the walls. Then Link takes them out as well, but they gets taken out. Winnie was pushing. You see, you can take one, but you're gonna get traded. When there's this many good players, you are gonna get traded. Wow, Jake just takes down. Gavadich just completely doubles him. Snuffy Fluffy with the LR play. Oh my goodness. Imagine using LR in this tournament. That is insane. And this is the play. 1v4 against Aiden. Just the nastiest angle. Just takes down Throat as well. Completely holding it down for his team. For beating Kron. All these guys just like, you can't peek. The best players that, oh, Captain Miko. Oh, wow. Wow, Itrol. That was Giga Chad. That's a hard fight to win. Oh my god, Aiden killed 2 there. And we're back. We see Sir Winter team with Heartstuck, Zin, SK. I think they're going back to their base right now. 14 seconds left. A lot of teams have to be careful now. In 10 seconds, everything could be gone. Oh man, I'm excited. I am excited. Guys, I think I might need to get a... I'm gonna get a Red Bull. We're gonna need a Red Bull for this. By the way, big shout out to the Red Bull team. I actually met them in the League of Legends MSI as well. And they were nice enough to send me enough cases to like last me through all of these events. If you can see. This one is probably the best tasting one I've ever had. Red Bull Zero. They also sent me a fridge so I can put in my room. W Red Bull. I don't usually drink energy drinks, but this is probably the one that I think tastes the best. Is that Yolks cast eliminated by Captain Miko? I just got my Red Bull! They got raided in 2 seconds, I think! Oh my goodness! I mean, deserved. They were putting fences out in Miko's. They were probably a thorn in Miko's side while they were trying to fight. They were definitely the target. Oh no. That was so fast. I think that might be Trust and Rust world record. Fastest time getting raided. Was that like 10 seconds? Hashtag free defense. The fences didn't matter, I guess. They needed it. Also, at one point, we will be doing a Secret Lab chair giveaway. We'll be giving away a chair. Secret Lab reached out, and they were nice enough to give one chair to give to you guys. So we will be doing that. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm actually not decided on how to do it yet. Maybe we'll do it in the Twitch chat. Maybe we'll do it after, maybe after the event, I think. But I've been using Secret Lab for like 4 years now, I think. Ever since I first heard about them. I'm kind of a bigger guy, so any other chair is not comfortable. But I have a Titan XL. And it actually fits me, so yeah. Oh my goodness, wow. So many people have donated and helped the streamers out. There's been 70 single armored doors. There's been 84 1,556 ammo. There's been 106 5x double armored door. There's been 136 medical syringes. 137 10 AK. There's been 154 skull griefs. And a 408 supply signals. You guys went crazy. But Team Rainbirds is getting pushed by White OK and Anthric right now. We must see raids going everywhere right now. Just in incentives, $17,000 and 855 from incentives. GBP. Insanity. This is what we've been waiting for. The raid phase, everything's gonna go to shit. Leads that people had in the PvP phase could get deleted in seconds. I don't think I even need my Rebel, I'm gonna be honest. I'm energized. I'm Vertso. I think it's trying to defend, like, they're trying to figure out, are we getting raided right now, guys? Just try to beam sketch. Oh, Dexterious! Are they raiding Vincent SMG? I think so. This is the base that they were door camping. They're trying to get rid of Vincent SMG. They know he's duping loot. Jamesy, the guy that was door camping, is now trying to go full deep through the armored walls. Vincent SMG, with your TC on the line, what will you do? They're just stuck inside the base. Is Team Facepunch alive? I didn't see them get raided. This time it was Yoke's cast instantly deleted off the map. Did anyone raid Monstera? Oh my goodness, Vincent SMG might be out of the competition very, very soon. Monstera is getting raided by Deathwing and Diddling right now. Diddling, you monster! How can you raid this base? Have some humanity. Have some compassion. Make love, not war. Look at you are my sunshine. Emperor, what are you doing to these guys? Leave them alone! Oh no! Oh no! God. No! Somebody save him! Somebody save him, please! No, no! They're fighting back. But it might not be enough. They're breaking every door. They're breaking every sign. They're breaking the hopes and dreams of Art of Rust. Junin runs down Deathwing. I think Deathwing's trying to get in the action here. Hoodnik has to hold against the entire Junin team. Everyone wants a part. No! No, Rikolov, how can you do that? How can you hear that in raid? Oh, Dapper! Dapper! That's a Valorant champion right there, just taking out Rikolov, one of the strongest Rust players. 1v1. Dapper killing Monstera as well, no mercy. The entire Dinling team in their core. You gotta do something, Hola. This gets beamed. How could they do it?
Wow! I was singing to you and you killed me. I was trying to give you a beautiful song for your raid.
Rikolov trying to get TC this way. That's crazy. No, that's actually crazy though. Wait, is there TC in one of these like... Wait, that looks real sus. Is there TC not in main core? I'm like wondering now. Oh, it's looking really bad for Team Monstera right now. A bunch of 5 wonderful artists coming together. Baba Yaga with 19 kills and 9 deaths. He's been going absolutely nuclear. Herb at 292 again, but Snuffy Fluffy slowly but surely getting his way to the top position in the leaderboard. Dexterious was also raiding Team Vincent SMG. There's raids going off everywhere right now. If you look at the live map on the website, it is going absolutely crazy. Baba Yaga going nuts. What is going on? Dexteria is so deep inside the rock base of Vincent SMG, but now Chubby is trying to find out what is going on here. Why is there Farmer Lucas in Vincent SMG's core? This is a bunker base. What is going on? We see the live map. If you look at it right there, things are popping off everywhere. Also, the live map is not on the website. Sorry, I was mistaken. But if you see it on the screen right there, things are popping off. Lucas trying to find, where is your TC, Vincent SMG? Let me get that loot. It's only a matter of time right now. Vincent SMG's not fighting back. There's an armored door here. That's looking real sus. Baba Yaga and Rikolov. Batonza's coming right now. Oh, Rikolov takes him down though. He's getting control over the Fiend. How is the artist still alive? They have 2 of the strongest teams inside their core right now. Monstera almost pooped on Hoodnik apparently. Hoodnik, you can't live that one down. Oh no, Pang holding the ladder. Hey. 2 of the greatest teams in Trust and Rust just fighting it out, full sweating. And the artist saying, hi. Oh no, it looks like Hang is the only one up there right now. He has to hold it for his entire team. Where is the TC? Look at the bodies. Look at the carnage. He has to get the tags as well. Right now, is Yolkscast the only team that got raided? And he takes down Deathwing! Ping! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Becca something. Trying to raid Facepunch as well, I'm pretty sure. And Snuffy Fluffy. The Snuffy Fluffy team knows. If they smell a free lick, that's what they do best. Becca something. They have a bed pod. They're getting ready to raid. Becca something. You better be you better be getting ready. You better be getting ready to get game banned. Because if you raid Facepunch, you're getting a vacation. $26,000 raised for Jingle Jam. Facepunch, what will you do? You gotta address the allegations. All those people that say, Facepunch, you don't play the game. You gotta survive. Show them that you play the game. Ferb, getting raided by Lucrone, I think. Is Lucrone's team raiding Ferb? There is no way. Or is Ferb raiding Lucrone? Oh my goodness. I think Team Ferb might be getting raided by Team Lucrone right now. This is absolute cinema. If you don't know, a lot of the teams that are in Team Lucrone or that are in Team Ferb used to be in Lucrone's team, but they hopped. They hopped teams. Monstera got eliminated. No! A valiant effort. How could they raid the artists? How could they do it? Dude. Oh no. Can we get an F in the chat? For the artists. Spicy's just going crazy. Spicy and Ferb is just going crazy right now. Oh my goodness, wipes the entire Lucrone team! Their base stands! And they keep the lead at 295, but they have to control the Nakeds though. There's no Norse. Rusticated is trying to get in the action as well. Spicy, you have to seal. Team wipe, Inardo eliminated by Sir Winter. We never even got to see what Inardo's base looked like. But gets eliminated by Sir Winter. Oh my goodness. Things are going crazy. Teams dropping left and right. Just C4 going off everywhere on the map. And when... Wait, I think Dexterius also raided. What is Farmer Lucas cooking? What is he cooking? Is he stuck in here? He might be stuck. He might not be able to get out. Or is he hiding? I think he might be hiding. Oh my goodness, this is a devious spot. There is no way he's trying this right now. I think Vincent got raided. He's out. But now they have to get the tags back home. If the TC breaks, the tags drop on the ground. GTA RP squad is getting raided by Crowley right now. That is not the team you want to get raided by. Especially if you have a base like this. Forehead, failing the jump to get in. Can he make it in? Forehead, you can do it. With your TC on the line, can you defend the base? Tags deposited by Sir Winter. Team wipe Sebi K, delimited by Captain Miko. That's 2 raids for Captain Miko already. Oh my goodness. But we don't know how much tags that Sebi K had. It's looking like Crowley is about to be inside GTA RP's base. Where is their TC? Could it be right in the middle? There's no way, right? In the core. ZBB slowly estimating every single possibility. Their beds are now gone. It's only a matter of time. Swizz, Kelb, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. Kelb just gets taken out. There's no Farmer Lucas and Deathwing to save them out of this one. You have to defend it yourself. You built a 4x4. Forehead, get in. Main coming out. Drip, all the way outside. They don't have the best guns though. They are full deep inside their core. 12 tags disposited by Anthric. All the tags on the ground right now. Furb at 300 as well. Focus at 252. If we look at the live map as well, there's people going everywhere. Just going crazy across the board. T-Guy Tom getting raided by Gaba, I think. What is this base design? Who built this base? It is a maze. Can they defend it? I think they got raided just now. How did they find the TC? No. 86 tags deposited by Deathwing. That is huge. And T-Guy Tom gets raided by Gaba. Unfortunate. Deathwing now in 3rd position. 64 tags deposited by Captain Miko. Oh my goodness. This is carnage. We've never seen raids at this scale before. Raids have never been this important. Everybody's getting raided. But will people go after Furb? Will they go after Focus? They need to get rid of them. They can only stay in the lead. Another raid going on as well. 75 tags deposited from Dexterius, from Vincent SMG's base. Anthric trying to defend against White OK. All the Russian teams are extremely experienced in raiding and base invaders. If you are someone that doesn't know how to build a base specifically for base invaders, they're gonna smell out your TC. They know. They've seen so many different designs in their times. You can't hide from them. Sketch in that little wizard peak tower, waiting for the right opportunity, but now it might be too late. They're inside. There's so many peaks here though. They have to play more aggressive. Mortal trying to shoot down from the peaks. The C4 is being absolutely dropped on their base. B2 unstoppable here as well. Let me in on the action. Notorious Pig climbing up, trying to get control over the top. Sketch, you gotta do something. The walls are going down, but will the team go down as well? They're full deep. Their entire core is breached. Where's the TC though? Oh my goodness. Things are looking tense over here in Anthric's base. There are 2 strong teams that want the tags. They want the TC. Gets flanked! Oh my god! By who? You have to watch your back. Anthric, Z Moral TV trying desperately to fend off these raiders. All they have is this peek down. But what else can they do? White OK is right here, but they're slowly getting control. There's only 2 White OKs left. Loss is down. Sketch is alive. Sketch needs to come out. He needs to help energy. They need to regain control here quick. Their TC could be close. But it's looking like White OK's out of boom. They need more C4. They need to find the bodies that have the C4. And things are popping off on the other side as well. surprised I don't see teams like Oil Rats or Posty on the leaderboard yet. They might be either getting raided or raiding another team. Oh my goodness, they're one more floor deeper. What does he have? He has full control! Oh no! Crowley with the 46 tags deposited as well. That might put him into top 5 position. White OK has full control of the inner peak downs. This is really bad. This is really bad for Anthric. Posty depositing 81 tags. They must have raided somebody. This is looking bad. They're losing their kids. They're losing their inner peaks. Anthric is the only one alive. White OK has full control. V2 trying to make something happen here as well. Now they have the full beds. All the AKs are in White OK's inventory. They're C4ing the beds. They are looking for the TC. 11 tags denied by Volcano. This is crazy. They have to do something. They need a miracle play. They are just gaining so much control, or they need V2 to come here. 10 tags deposited by Dexterious. They need V2 to— oh, and then Anthric! They're doing the last push! There's only 2 remaining from White OK. Anthric fighting for their lives. With their TC on the line, 24 HP. Who caching goes down. Very low HP. He's just spamming medkits. Goes down. He's still alive somehow. There's 4 of them now. Can they make something happen? Of course. Facepunch is also getting raided by Snuffy Fluffy and Becca something. They're getting raided. This is looking like a merge raid. Snuffy Fluffy is probably thinking, this is for all the times that I died in nighttime. I'm coming for your TC, Facepunch. All the times that I got offline raided. All the times that road scientists shot me while I'm trying to farm as a naked. This is it. This is Facepunch's time.
Yo, Mike, drop me a gun, dude.
Oh my goodness. Nikki movement. It has movement. She has movement. She's just going up using broken scrap pellies. Luke Crone's trying to get into the fight. Becca something's getting into the fight. Bernie's getting into the fight. Ruskay's getting into the fight. Facepunch. What did you guys do? Everybody wants a piece of you. Nikki movement. Just beaming Snuffy Fluffy. Facepunch has no longer any control over their base. They need to do something and something fast. Nikki movement is going crazy. 32 kills and 14 deaths. Just going absolutely wild. Snuffy Fluffy is top 5 team. Trying to make something happen in Facepunch team here. They can get a lot of tags. They can instantly go to top 3 position. Nikki moving with the double kill. This is very smart coming from Nikki, using the cover on the top of the base. The scrap pally kills Rado as well. He's going on a rampage. Becca something using Nikki's frags as an opportunity to shoot as many rockets as they can to find the TC. Stopping multiple teams from coming over here. They can't get close. Who is this guy? He bolted as well. Might have to change positions. Does Facepunch even have any beds left? Facepunch, you can do it. Jake, Bree, I know. Everyone in Facepunch. They're all trolls deep inside their heart. I bet everyone in the office is just watching, waiting for them to get raided. It's probably in the main office. You gotta make sure that you survive. Even if you survive until the very end, it's enough. Mark plays deep inside the base here. There's a lot of peek downs. There's a lot of dead bodies already. Who is that? 26,000 raised for Jingle Jam already. This is amazing. Remember, the 3 marketable skins as well. 100% will go towards this campaign. Mark plays going absolutely crazy. He probably has 5,000 FPS with his optimizations. Is that Facepunch? Saying you're very mean and haha. There are like 4 teams here trying to get a piece of Facepunch. What have they done? And GN, are they the ones raiding Poshy right now? Poshy, if you remember, was part of the top 5. GN has a rocket launcher. Kamomo is here as well. What is going on here? There's top 3. There's 3 teams here. Dedu and PN, I think they have control. GN team is trying their best to get back into top 5. They are all individually so good. But can they overcome the ping? They're also versed Kamomo, which has a lot of Australian team members as well.
Here, don't come in this way, man. It's not in this one.
Kamomo is getting raided, I think. They're probably like, what is this guy saying?
Imagine
They're trying to find Kamomo's base.
Sorry,
You
guys.
see?
I thought you guys are supposed to
We
be
don't have
famous.
one. Sorry. Sorry, guys. We just don't have one.
Hey, better next time, boys and girls. Tell me you're giving up.
PN's just trying to frag out as much as possible. He probably doesn't understand what Kamomo was saying even. But Deathwing trying to get a piece of this now. They're smelling free tags here. GN team with 63 points. They need a raid bad. But Baba Yaga trying to get control here now. There's only 2 people remaining in GN. If the whole team just pushes, it might be cooked for them. Rikolov getting shot by GN as well. Aussies represent. It's Aussie versus Korea. Tags denied by LTK. Baba Yaga pushing PN right now. But did he go down? He's 2 HP. I think he's down. Just but Trousy. Everybody trying to get out here. Woodnick, Deathwing, Trousy. They're trying to clear out GN so they can take this raid for themselves. I mean, Baba Yaga survived actually with 2 HP. GN hadn't taken the raid away from them. Kamomo and Zeke just trying so hard to push back Deathwing, but what can you do? Your base is already in shambles. Sir Winter raiding Poshy's base as well. Look at all those signs. Holy moly. Sometimes I like to have face cam on. I don't usually stream with face cam, but with Trust and Rust, I always do face cam. Oh no, Sir Winter just raining rockets from above. This might be over for them. They can't do anything. They have full control over the roof. They have no roof access. What can Poshy do? 111 points for Sir Winter. They're actually pretty competitive right now. With this raid, they could go all the way to top 5. Oh, 3 HP. Sir Winter going down 3 HP here. They're fighting back desperately. You gotta heal up. But you gotta understand, the TC can be anywhere. A lot of teams can get unlucky and just tunnel vision onto one base and just waste a lot of time. There is an hour and 30 minutes left. A lot of time for anything to happen still. A lot of their doors are being breached. Sir Winter, it seems like they're about to find the TC. If you are eliminated, yes, you are out of the event. You'll be kicked from the server. They are more than welcome to watch the main stream or watch by spectating as well. They still have full control. None of them have died yet. Fizzy, Kikiana, Jenna, Hoshi, you have to start getting some kills here. They have no mobility around the base. Hardstuck is just going all around with no competition. And I don't think it looks like there could be TCs hidden in those roofs or anything. Right now, it's only a matter of time. Hoshi, you gotta lock in. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. How could they do that? Oh, we have some rockets firing into the air. Oh, that might be... There's not a lot of doors left in this base. It's only a matter of time. China Slime just completely sends it. That was a crazy move. But Sir Winter was ready for that. Sir Winter showing Unk still got it. Oh my goodness. All the eliminated players get teleported into the skybox. Apparently Mr. Wobbles is having a concert up there as well. It's looking like every single door has only one fate right now in this base, and it's to get destroyed. This is all this is all the eliminated players. Just chilling up here. 28 tags deposited by Deathwing. You know, it's not so bad to be out of the competition. I'm not gonna lie. You get to watch some cinema. Inardo killed us in the skybox. How did you guys even get stuff up there?
Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, matey?
No way. Oh, damn.
You lost, yes you did, but at least that money's going to a good cause.
My right ear is
trust in
It's not so bad up here, guys. It's not so bad when you're eliminated. Wait. Komomo. Wait, Team Komomo got raided, actually. It was probably Deathwing. Deathwing is at top 3 now. 245. It's so close. 248. W. Mr. Wobbles is so good. That was a good break before we get to the absolute cinema raids. Thank you, Mr. Wobbles. Oh, shit. I think Anthric is still getting raided by V2 Unstoppable, by the way. I think White OK has lost this raid, but Anthric still surviving. How are they still surviving? Their TC must be in the towers. There's no way they're still alive. Oh, and they're slowly just putting doors back. It doesn't look like they're gonna get raided anytime soon. Anthric is chilling. What a defense by them. 1 raid defense already. What's a second? If there's any other raids going on the map that we haven't seen yet, I would love to see them. Lost just popping off, killing V2 Unstoppable. I don't think they have any chance. You might take energy down, but you're not gonna take the TC. Shelby, you did great, man. Bro, I saw your face. I knew you were gonna get insta rated. I knew Monstero would get rated too. Players on this event will. Oh my God! Batty Rush just got deleted. Jeez. Gabadich and Alpaca Sita and Captain Miko just fighting it out as well instead of raiding. It could be a valid strat to go counter raids as well, not just start them. RP gang, GTA RP. Hey, you know what? You lasted longer than me. And you lasted longer than Yokescast. Some of these teams are just so insane, like... It's like, in Valorant terms, it's like having Tens and Yay and Demon 1 in like one team. It's just like, it's just not fair, man. But that's what you have when you have such an ever-growing community like Rust. You know, it's so crazy. Guys, when I started Trust and Rust back in 2020, like, honestly, it was tough even getting 200 creators. So a lot of creators had like 4 friends that that they invited that weren't creators. So it was pretty common for them to have like non-creators in the team. But now there's so many creators that 200 people is not enough slots, honestly. There's like thousands of creators now. It's actually like so... Rust is so mainstream. It's been growing. Team Blueprint is raiding who? They're not even in the base, I think. Blueprint's going crazy. They just split up with hella rockets. And they're raiding everything. You know, you can leave it up to Blueprint, Sven, Zeeks, and all the other members in Blueprint to come up with a way to propel themselves to the top, even if they're down. Team Blueprint is raiding Volcano right now, I think. Volcano is trying to stop them, but Zeke's right there! Lotta! He fell all the way down! Hoyonako trying to get geared up so they can stop the carnage here, but can he hide the TC against Sven? Sven is a great smeller of TCs, by the way. You have to do something. Lotta, you have to do something. Where is your TC? He's gonna sniff your TC, man. Every single sound that he makes, they will know. This is really bad to lose position of the roof to 5 players. COD is now coming back as well. Everyone is spawning back in. Blueprint just firing off rockets after rockets. They're just playing safe. This is actually so smart by them. They have full control over the top here. Zeeks is holding the ladder. They have great role distribution. I can already tell their comms are like amazing. It's not looking good for Volcano. I would actually say Team Volcano was one of the favorites, but they're about to get eliminated, I think. If they don't do anything soon, it's looking really bad. Their whole roof is open. What can they do? 13 tags deposited by Recruita. And I think they just got raided! Blueprint takes out Team Volcano! Team wipe! Just caught them with the pants down! Leave it to Team Blueprint and Sven to find a TC in seconds. Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. And honestly, Poshy is still getting raided by Sir Winter. How are they still alive? Where did you hide the TC, Poshy? Your base is in shambles. Ida Slime just triple Sir Winter. Unk got caught out. Caught with his pants down. Loki, that's something that I would do. More C4 coming down, but China Slime desperately trying to put T... Oh my god, he's just putting doors down. They're not stopping him. Now he can't do that anymore. The C4 goes off, but he got a lot of doors down. That's actually huge. That could be the difference maker here. Oh wow, Miller just barely kills him. And GN getting ready to come after this as a third party. The raid is almost done. This is so smart by GN here. I don't think Surwinter respects it, and Surwinter's down. Mangmangi getting some info for his team. They don't know about the base right now. China Slime doing his best, whatever he can. They have 107 points. They're not a team that's just gonna give only 40. This could be a huge gain for any team that manages to raid them. Tags deposited by Gaba as well. Right now, it's looking like Furb is really slowing down here. They propelled themselves to 300 at the PvP phase, but for about 40 minutes now, they've been around the same time. Maybe they might be getting raided or something. Focus at 308, very closely behind, and Deathwing. Like I said, I told you it was a boring team, but not a very boring team to watch. Just cinema after cinema. Dexterious at 200 as well. Gaba now at 5, beating out Posty. Oh my goodness! Mangmangi! Where did he get shot from? This is really bad. Right at the start, he gets taken out. Now GN is trying to get control over here. GN! The Korean Posty! They're all trying to get control. Outside, PN goes down as well though. Tutu also shot from behind. GN has to make something happen here in the middle. He has to go up. One of the best players in Korea. Going up for the play. I think they might be ready for it though. He has no idea. He has no info on where anyone is. He has to slowly clear everything. He's on the right side. Doesn't know about him. Takes him out. That's huge. One member of Surwinter down. But here comes Deathwing. Of course. Of course. They smelled it out. They smelled it out. They smelled the free tags. And they're here. Now what will you do? Team GN, Team Surwinter. What will you do against the whole force of Deathwing? Not only are you fighting against Pashi, fighting against each other, but now you have to deal with 5 Thanoses knocking on your door. Rikoloff trying to go through the roofs. Remember, they have no info. They just rolled up here. They don't know what happened in the last 30 minutes. They're trying to get as much info as possible, blow some things up, just to see where anything is. Shoots as Baba Yaga. No biggie. Jin is still in there though. Surwinter team is now fully grouped up on the side. 2 teams breaching in. GN, there's 3 teams trying to raid Pashi from 3 different sides. This is looking like Team Mendo and Twitch Rivals. Where is the TC? Rikoloff getting some good info here. A lot of things are opened up here. Jenna, you have to do something. You gotta get some space and control. You know, this is actually a good strat coming from Baba Yaga and Rikoloff. Just go through the side. Let's not try to be efficient. Let's just use the rockets. It's 20x anyways. Just go through the side. Just get some control. Make sure you suffocate them from both sides. Team Pashi has no answer to this right now. This is looking very good. This is looking like a place they would hide the TC. No other team has seen this part of the base yet. This is very smart coming from Team Deathwing. you know, there's a good chance that, you know, you keep blowing these door, and one of these will have the TC. If you're Team Pashi here, this is looking grim. You need a miracle. 16 tags deposited by LTK. They're popping off as well on the other side of the map. Nothing, nothing, and no one can stop Deathwing. Right now, GN has to get active. Pashi has to get active. I think Sir Winter team got wiped actually by GN. And if you're getting raided for this long, this is really bad. You're no longer gonna have any gear. Jenna has no ammo. Oh, I think that's a bug actually, but I think they're gonna run out of ammo soon. Or gear sets. This might be the time to give them AKs. You can donate to give them AKs and 5.56. Or you can give skulls to the people raiding your streamers. Snuffy Fluffy trying to raid, I think this is Bernie. Or is it the other way around? I think Bernie might be trying to raid Snuffy actually. Snuffy Fluffy is getting raided by Bernie. They're trying to find the TC. Solotai is just spamming C4. Can he find it? He's being very thorough with his checks here. Snuffy Fluffy needs to lock in. This is the worst position I've ever seen them in. Who would have guessed that Bernie would come knocking on Snuffy Fluffy's door and push them to the absolute limits? 26,725 raised for Jingle Jam as well. Thank you guys so much for the donations. This is beyond any expectations that we had. We are at Old Ham Operator with a 10 as well. Nick with a 10. David with a 10. These also might be some desperate donations and incentives to help out teams that are desperate in ammo and meds and anything to help them. RFD with the 100 donation. And we see Team Facepunch still alive. Still alive. How is that possible? Team Facepunch has been getting raided since the raid phase began. Becca something, Lucrone, Rusticated. This is the battle for Facepunch's TC. Bree, all the way out there with the flank. But Chloe Bear has no idea. And also Pashi still getting raided as well. How is Facepunch still alive? 30 tags deposited by Becca something. That is absolutely huge as well. Rusticated in here. Lucrone in here. Facepunch in here. Becca something in here. Facepunch is popping off. Remember guys, the 2 exclusive drops. The bolt action right, wait no, the P2 skin and the tack gloves is gonna be on my channel for now, but every captain that participated in Trust and Rust will have it for the entire duration after the event is over. Make sure to go support them. Make sure to support the players as well that took time out of their days to play Trust and Rust. They'll also have general drops. I actually think the general drops this time around is absolutely crazy. Bone armor. There's no skin like that in the game. Lucrone just going deep into Facepunch. Will they find the TC? This is looking pretty close. A lot of doors are already destroyed. He has infinite rockets. No, the Bolty skin was actually the event before. Elfie gets taken down. Rusticated also on the third party. Oh no! Team Becca something. Lucrone's trying to get the TC, but Becca something is outside all around. Lucrone, you have to find this TC quick. He's solo raiding in here.
No, kill this guy. Kill
So
this
many
guy.
doors placed by Facepunch.
Yeah, put him
Where is the
down, put
TC
him
of this
down.
base? He's trying to find the TC, but no matter how many rockets he fires, there's no TC in sight. He kills as well. Lucrone just going absolutely crazy in here. Lucrone and Vection just holding it down by himself. Oh my goodness. This is actually a really smart base design by Facepunch. It's just a maze. 24 tags denied by Recruita. They must have defended a big raid just now. They're just letting Lucrone just like, this is looking like a offline raid almost. He's just free firing these rockets. He's so close, I think. TC must be somewhere here. 70 team points for Team Lucrone. Vection holding his flank. So many tags on the ground. And he's fighting the players as well while he tries to raid, but he has to balance between his rockets and the gun. Mark plays also in there now. They're now 3 deep inside Facepunch's core. Their entire base is gone. Someone took a bite out of their donut. I want that donut. That's a big bite. It's like half gone. And they took out all the fillings too. All the doors are gone. How are they still alive? Alpha, you can do this. Facepunch, you can do this. You are on the mainstream. You are on the office TV. There may be 100 other Facepunch employees preying on your downfall, hate watching, but you can do this. You can prove them wrong. They are showing out right now. They are showing that Facepunch does play Rust, and they do a damn good job at it too. Who said they don't play Rust? Lucrone is still in here. He's trying to find the TC still. How is this possible? Jake is putting down TCs and doors. I mean doors. But he doesn't have any key locks. No, Jake. He had the door, but not the key. No.
Guys, I'll tell you where TC is. I'll tell you where TC.
No, they found it, I think. Did they find the TC? Or was that a troll? It could be anywhere inside any of these. This is insane. hJune in with the 78 tags deposited. How is that even possible? Which door has it? How are they still alive? Team Furb found the TC as well to Valere. Valere gets taken out. They are out of the competition. Furb just keeps building the insurmountable lead. Hashi eliminated by Deathwing as well. Teams are going down. There's not that many teams left, and Facepunch might be next. This might be the door. This might be it. No. They're just getting slowly taken down, and now they lost the raid to Crowley! Crowley and Rusticated with the 3rd and 4th party. All the doors that Lucrone has blown might be going to waste. Gets taken out! This is an absolute war zone. Where are any of Facepunch's doors at? 86 tags by Furb as well. Becca something goes down to the face check. Just gets doubled out of existence. Focus at 315, but just as they thought they would have the lead, Furb slowly making their way up to 400 points. Making a statement. 83 tags! Facepunch is down! The 83 tags is on the ground for anyone to take. Back if something comes. with a third party. They need to get the tags. They need to bring it back home. What the? After all of that, multiple teams raiding Facepunch, Becca something gets all the tags and is on the way home, but now they get flaked by Snuffy Fluffy. Becca something with the tags is running home, hard pumping. All the tags on her. No other team in sight though. They might be just safe. And another 150 tags getting transferred by Deathwing right now. 91 tags deposited by Becca something. What an incredible fight that Facepunch had. Are you kidding me? That was the longest raid defense. Can we get a round of applause for Facepunch? What a showing out. It took 4 teams for an entire hour. We're now approaching only 1 hour left in Trust and Rust. Gutnik, Deathwing, Trowsy, and Baba Yaga. They're looking pretty happy with themselves. This might propel them all the way to first place. They have 150 tags on them, but they are marked on the map. They're looking everywhere for the mini bombs. Everyone knows where they're at. And with a scrap heli just being a few health away from being blown, they slowly make it back to base. 159 tags deposited by Deathwing, and now that might make them the #1 in the lead. Just as Ferb thought, man, that might be the difference maker here. Just as Ferb thought, we are in a lead that nobody can catch up to. Deathwing with such a crucial raid. We're watching GN look for another potential raid that they can counter or go for. It just seems like he killed a lot of guys. 23 kills and 8 deaths. That's my brother right there. Even though he's a dad now. Dad gamer. Blueprint. Oh no. GN. When we thought he won a raid, he's actually getting raided by Blueprint right now. That's the last team you want to get raided by. Another top-down raid by a Blueprint. But now, these guys have amazing peaks. One of them goes down. Zeke's trying to hold for his team. This is not looking like as easy of a raid as the last one. When they raided Team Volcano, I don't think they had this many peaks. He ends shooting away. The Rockets are slowing down. That's all you really want to do in this position. Slow down the raids as much as possible. If the Rockets are slowing down, you have way more time to do anything. Anthric eliminated by V2! Anthric was fighting for his life for about 40 minutes. And finally they go down. And now they're getting countered by White. Okay, it's a fight for the tags! It's 179 tags up for grabs. V2 unstoppable, trying to keep them away. And Edens gets it, but he's down. 16 HP, gets pushed by Mango. Ludovici tries to get the tags, but Mango has all of them. He's shaking. He's trying to get away. He finishes him. He fights V2 and gets taken down. That is clutch. V2 gets taken down as well. It's a 1-by-1. It's looking like an Apex fight. The trades are happening like it's Valorant VCTs. One after another. Murloc has the position here though with the tags in his side on the roof. But White okay. All of their teammates are coming back. They live the closest out here. With this many tags. Nerves surely will impact the way you aim. With this amount of tags, this could put you in top 3 position instantly. You have to win. This is the moment you need to pop off. One mistake here, and you lose 200 tags that you've been working for the last hour. The rate is at 58 minutes left. White OK slowly getting position. 4 of them on the ground with all the tags. White OK might just get away with this. V2. V2 was the one that raided, but I don't think they're gonna get the tags. Oh my god. Who gets away with the tags, but Rainbird's coming in. Does he know? The tags are on the map. Rainbird's, all of them are coming in, and he has insane positioning. Who cash in? You have to not die here. No. Look behind you. No! Oh my god! No, he thought he was safe. Rainbird with the insane flank, and all of Rainbird's is ready. What a fumble by White OK. They thought they were safe, and now Verzo, Bumpany, Rainbirds, and all of Rainbird's team is running away with the tags. Cinema. Rainbirds, you have to get away. He has 9 blueberries with 11 walls. Everyone else has to stay back and stop them. Free Tech trying his best, goes out to 20 HP. They need this bad. Rainbirds has 13 points. They need this. But all of White OK is desperately trying to make something happen. Becca something on a minicopter as well. Gets taken out. White OK. Rainbirds, it's looking like, unless there's a minicopter bomb, it's looking like they just stole 200 tags for free. No, and he gets taken down! What is going on? Becca something, oh my god, comes with the minicopter! Just takes the tags away right in the front doorstep, and now it's up to Wash to survive against 2 other teams. White OK and V2's desperately trying to get the raid back. Gets shot down to 35 HP. All of White OK around him. It's looking grim for him. What can he do? You can build a fortress, but it's not gonna save your life. He's trying his absolute best. He teams up with Nikki. There's only 2 of them left here. Desperately trying to wall up, get to the position of the rock. It's just infinite walls. Look at that. We see what is going on here. Junin, Oil Rats, Posty, all raiding LTK right now. Even Din Ling trying to get into a fight. This is the greatest, biggest battle we've seen so far. What can LTK do? Alvin coming in. Ramsey coming in. Oil Rats seems to have the roof control. Post to get hit by a stray rocket. OC's team is at top 5. That's what they need to get to number 1. Ferb got another big deposit. 468 at number 1. Someone has to hit Ferb. Someone has to hit Deathwing. Blizzard is desperately trying his best, looking for a sliver of hope. The tags are on the ground once again, gets shot out of the sky. V2 unstoppable, getting what's rightfully his, but goes down to 7 HP. Rainbirds again. Verzo is down, but they come back. But Christina goes down. All the tags are just on the ground for anyone's taking. Who's gonna take all those tags? That's at least 200. If I was any other team that's looking at the map right now, they would see that there's 200 tags just getting completely just passed around like a hot potato between these teams. Like another one, V2 Unstoppable gets taken out by Rainbirds. 200 tags, that's like literally a hot potato. Ludovici takes down Rainbird. just how desperate are these teams feeling right now. They have to do something before another team comes up. Another Oil Rats. The POV of Oil Rats and Longo Bongo just holding it down on the top while there's 3 other teams trying to make a push. And they're looking like they're getting into the TC soon.
Oh, hello. You should not be raiding the penguin. This is a mistake, my friend. Trust me, many have tried. Bro, shut your mouth, bro. We are...
It is true. I tried raiding Blizzard before and it took like an hour and I did not find TC. It's actually just... His bases are... I don't know, man. You don't want to raid the Penguin, that's for sure. But all these teams are trying. And there's also so many teams just going after LTK right now. What can they really do? LTK is trying her best. Just trying desperately. How can you fight 20 different Rust pros? The Goliaths. Just all trying to get your TC. Oh my goodness. They need something. They need some space. Ramsey comes back in. A lot of Oil Rats is dead though. Chase in another raid. I think they're raiding somebody right now. Someone had a base on top of an anvil rock and it's getting raided. Just so many different crazy raids going across the map. 4 or 5 different teams in each one. Where is Furb and Deathwing and all this? You have to go for it. Mainbird's going down again. Now Furb is here, going for the tags. Oh my goodness, if they get those tags, it's so bad for the other teams. It's the same tags that 4 different teams were fighting for an hour, and now Furb rolls up at 468 tags. And they're gonna take it away. Who can stop Furb? Many teams have tried to get away just by using this tactic, spamming 100 walls, but there's so many desperate teams. There's so much on the line. White okay. They're surrounding him. But if it's any team that can survive the barrage, it might be Furb. But even then, maybe they're not enough as well. V2 Unstoppable coming from the other side. It's 5 different teams going for about 300 tags. Furb goes down. Not even Furb can hold it. V2 Unstoppable goes after it again and dies again! Just death after death. Rainbird, Furb, White okay, V2. They all want this. White okay making the desperate push. They need this bad. Kills the naked. But now Becca something is here with the car. Do they have it? They're getting away! Becca something getting away with the car! Oh my goodness! That's what they needed! That is crazy! That's so smart! I've never seen this before in all my years casting Trust and Rust. What the hell? There is no way 4 of the strongest teams are just fighting tooth and nail for 300 tags. And they come in here with 217 and they deposit. How many is it? 191. That might put them in the top position. Strategy is what is the difference maker. It's not just about the brawn, it's about the brain as well. They must be so happy right now. And how does the other people, B2, White okay, how do they feel? They just lost it out right in the front. No way, Nikki movement! They were getting raided as well, but clears out the raiders and gets the tags home. Becca's something going crazy. This is insanity coming from Becca Something's team right now. We never expected this. Becca Something makes their name known on the map, on the server. Their team is no longer a team that people can ignore. 412. They made a statement. We have the strategy and the brawn. Team Focus, I think, is trying to raid. They're looking pretty deep already. Focus is at number 4 as well. They're desperately looking for a big raid for them to get into the top position. A lot of the armored is exposed. Wait. I'm watching Alpaca Sita and the Focus together? Or am I tripping? There might have been a bug. I think it's Alpaca Sita raiding the Focus right now. I think the Focus is getting raided. Aiden trying to get it in this as well. Dexterious. Every single one of these raids, there's at least 4 teams trying to get in on the action. They smell blood. They smell points. They smell the dog tags. What is this base design as well? Unless you have a minicopter, it's really hard to get in this. Oh my goodness. Case goes down. Alpaca Sita has to choose now. Do I pick him up while others are pushing? Seacock's trying to come in as well. Gets him up. Team Focus desperately trying to stay alive here. A lot of their doors are gone. If Focus gets raided by Alpaca, that's a top 4 team getting raided. Oh wait, this is Aiden's base actually. I think because they lost the beds, Aiden can't get back in properly. Is working against them. They can't even go back to defend. They have no presence in their own base. I thought Aiden just got eliminated by the Focus. Now it's a battle for the tags. That's at least around 200 tags. Now they have to fight for this. Alpaca Sita, they're doing base rooms against the Focus. It's a maze. 27,700 raised for Jingle Jam. We're so close to 30,000 as well. If you see any teams that need 556 or meds or anything, or armored doors, this might be the opportunity to donate to a great cause and also help out your teams. This is probably the craziest raid phase I've ever seen. The dog tags make this another level, with the element of TCs dropping dog tags. Another 100 tags on the ground here. I think this is from Aiden. Seacox has it. He's probably screaming, I got the tags! I got tags! He's trying to run away. I think he might have an opportunity here. Farmer Lucas is right there, but he doesn't see him. Lucas doesn't see Focus. That is a fumble! Lucas! This is not good. He's getting surrounded. He's right at the doorstep. He needs help desperately from his team. One headshot, and he just loses out on 100. This could make him top 2. I think he makes it. Tags deposited by the Focus. Oh my goodness! Seacox with the clutch deposit! Slips by Dexteria's team. Oh my goodness. What is going on? We have 4 different teams competing for the very top spot. And 4 teams that we would never say usually in the same sentence. Furb, Deathwing, Becca Something, Focus, all at 400s. It's anyone's game. if I was any other team remaining, I would look to raid any of the top 4 positions. That would instantly make you number 1. Aiden TC getting killed by Seacox. Protecting it with his life. F in the chat for Aiden. They had a cool base though on the Anvil Rock. Those are cooked graphics. Takasita. They just lost out on those tags right in front of them. If I was them, I would be pissed. Chubby comes down from the decaying base, goes down to 4 HP. How did he live? Now he has to heal up. Alpacasita's team and the focus has been fighting since the very beginning. Now what would Captain Miko, who's 200 points behind the top 4, what would their plan be? We have Team Blueprint here as well. I think they might be getting raided by Team GN. Now it's now they're returning the favor. You try to raid us, we try to raid you. We're bringing the fight to you, Blueprint. PN goes down though. 2-2. Mangmangi goes in with the minicopter. Goes in 53 HP. What is this plan though? Zeeks is inside. Jin has control over the top. But Sven takes him down. Remember, defenders have an insane amount. There's only 41 minutes remaining. Teams are now gonna be desperate. If you can't win it, do you really care if you get raided? You gotta send it. Full send on some of these teams. That's gonna propel you to number 1. GN trying to make the jump, but this is really hard on Korean ping. He sees Blueprint. He's stuck without a ladder. This is really bad. He misses a jump as well. No. He sees the ladder, he can get back up if he finds the right route. Getting raided like this is pretty bad. Blueprint is stuck in the base right now with no holo on his AK. If you get unlucky and they find the TC somehow, it might be bad. I think he's trying to break the wall so that he doesn't have any cover. 2-2 trying his best to get any control, but this looks pretty cooked. I think Team Blueprint has this defense in the back. 2-2 goes down. Jin is the only one left. All they have to do is sniff him out and repair the damage, which Blueprint is doing. It's over. They defended the base. Now they have to kill GN, but GN doubles Blueprint. Korean Posty. Will he get something back out of this? You can only imagine Blueprint's going like, what? All GN can do right now is just frag out. Hold it for his team, just killing everyone inside GN's team. But Blueprint comes out of the bedrooms. Tactics win again. Coming in clutch. Blueprint successfully defends his base. Is there any action going around in the map right now? Is any of the top 4 getting raided? You can't beat Blueprint. How can you? He has Zeke Sven. You can't beat that. Now Becca something is at their base. And it's slowly looking like there's 3 teams wanting to come here and take those tags that was stolen. If I was V2 something, White OK, or any of these other teams that tasted what those 200 tags tasted like, and only to see an armored car come and grab it, I would be coming back. Wash is absolutely beaming. Protecting their base from any attackers even thinking about wanting to come raid. V2 unstoppable. Coming in. They want what's theirs. But this base is so fat. You would need so many rockets to raid this. Gosh. Finding a 1v1 against V2. Using this rock. He's trying to find an angle, but V2 Unstoppable team is looking everywhere. Doubles! Becca something! It gets traded just like that. Wash is absolutely putting on a heater though with 43 kills. Dexterious also climbing all the way to top 5. 37 minutes remaining on the raid phase. If we see on the live map there, we see all the people fighting away. We see all the raids going on, all the teams. A lot of action going on in the bottom right. Becca something. Just completely, every single time, shutting down V2 Unstoppable. If I was V2 Unstoppable, my greatest enemy would be Becca something. Not only did they steal the tags, now they're taking everything. Notorious Pig, desperately trying to get control back on the rock. But their base is right here. They get all the tags here. How many tags is that? V2 Unstoppable needs something. Takes down one member. 71 points. They need to raid someone from top 4. Already 5 minutes left. Oh, wait. Oil Rats versus Deathwing! Somebody's going deep right now. I think Deathwing might be getting raided by Oil Rats from the top here. Look at all the movement. Look at how fast the names are moving. That's how you know all of these guys playing have 20,000 hours. Just so much movement. Even their name tags look different. Oh my goodness, Hoodnick takes him out! And kills Funker as well! Hoodnick just going nuclear on them! That's my Uncle Goat! He ain't Unk yet! And he was sick as well. He's Michael Jordan flu game. Just protecting his base against Oil Rats. Just completely wipe them. That's a free raid defense. Right in the hands of Deathwing. And he needs it. They need that desperately. Hoodnick just kills absolutely everybody. Are you kidding me? Did he just kill 3 guys in one spray? W replay. W production. What the heck? Are you kidding me? Sir Winter looks like they're raiding wide okay as well. No, Sir Winter's getting raided. I think wide okay was raiding and they defended just now. I think what ended up happening was maybe Deathwing was trying to raid. And then they started getting raided, so they had to spawn back in. But now they're coming back in. Sir Winter, you thought you were safe, but now you have wide okay and Deathwing knocking on your glass walls. You've raided bases before, and now people are coming to raid you. Who cash in just double Sir Winter. It's completely out of the fight now. You better be ready. Focus. Depositing 12 tags as well. Miller trying his best. His base is pretty open from the top here, but it has some good peaks. Everybody wants something right now. 30 minutes to make something happen, to make you go first. Is anybody going to try and raid Furb? Right, okay, getting pushed by Sir Winter as well. I think Sir Winter has it under control though. No one is inside their base. Furb might be getting raided by Lucrone again. Or is Lucrone getting raided by Furb? This is Lucrone's base getting raided by Furb right now. I think Furb just got wiped. Spicy's the only one left. Lucrone is not so easy to raid them. Spicy, the last hope remaining on Team Furb. Make something happen here. They need a hero. You've done this many times before, Spicy. Holding his own against many, many men. They have 53 kills, 22 deaths, 469 points. Takes him down. Another one. Oh, and gets taken out by Vection. What a raid defense by Team Lucrone. But now Gaba is coming. They can't rest. You don't have time to celebrate, Team Lucrone. Gaba's coming in deep. Vection kills another Furb member. Now Gaba is looking to join in. Or are they just seeing if this is raidable as well? Vection is absolutely popping off for his team. 55 kills and 37 deaths. Are you kidding me? Vection is putting the team on his back. Just everybody trying to raid them is just getting shut down immediately. Albin's playing drunk again, apparently. Somebody tell him to stop drinking. I do believe Lucrone has this raid under control. It was looking a little bit scary. But now, they're also farming Gaba. I think with 30 minutes left remaining, a lot of teams... Sir Winter just got eliminated by Deathwing! That was a snipe? Just out of nowhere. Deathwing just takes so many points. They might be in the lead with that. Somebody has to stop them. But Ferb, they're not there to stop Deathwing. They're here to third party this. They're busy. Wow. If Deathwing makes it back with Sir Winters, 200 tags. That puts them at 640. Everybody raid Deathwing. You have to. Oh my goodness. How did they raid it so fast? This is the replay, I think. Or are they raiding more? Oh wait, I think they eliminated it somehow through the wall or something. And now they're trying to get the tags? What? Maybe through a window, the TC got sniped. That is insane. I think they somehow got it through some peak. And they had to raid it to the tags. But now there's a lot of minis. It's looking like a dog tag fight in the skies. If they're not careful. They see so many tags in the possession of Deathwing. If you're anyone on the map right now, you don't want Deathwing to have this. That will put them in such a crazy position that forces everyone to raid Deathwing. Another raid down for Team Deathwing. They are just dominating not only the PvP, but the raid phase. 47 deaths, 47 kills and 18 deaths for Deathwing. Deathwing's Baba Yaga. Oh no. But here comes White OK. The wall didn't come fast enough. Here comes White OK with the minicopters, but oh my god, he almost gets beamed by Baba Yaga. What can they do? Rikoloff and Baba Yaga and Hootnik is the only one on the ground. White OK is down. But the whole White OK team is pushing. It's gonna be a 3 or 4v5. If you're White OK, you have to win this fight. But Baba Yaga takes another clutch kill. Baba Yaga is just going crazy. I think he knows that White OK is up there, but he knows. No, Baba Yaga goes down. Rikoloff is alive, but there's 4 people remaining on White OK, just pushing Rikoloff. He's the last one alive. Chauzy's trying to get his body back. There's another tag that's on the ground across the map. There are people getting raided back to back to back. White OK has the greater position here. Rikoloff takes him down. White OK swings a little bit too wide. Rikoloff's getting pushed with 30 HP. He has to make something happen. And he gets taken out. No, it might be up to White OK to bring the 200 tags back home. Can Deathwing come back in time? Gabadich successfully raiding for 270 tags as well, trying to fight against Rustoria. Rustoria still strong, still remaining, still surviving. Going after this 270 tags by Gabadich. We've seen Gabadich's team win the Twitch Rivals. 4 base invaders. Will they do it again? They have 90 team points, 40 kills, 19 deaths. They have a good chance at this, but they need another big raid. They only have 24 minutes. I believe Becca something is also getting raided on the other side of the map. There are so many. Oh, Rustoria Xerox gets taken out. He almost took out Gabadich though. Galaxy is the one with the tags. I think the walls will break soon. The The base is slowly decaying. Plasha's gonna fall to the ground. Does he realize this though? He has to get to ground level quick or else he's gonna fall down. He falls down and dies. No! He's still 10 HP, but Chase is right there. He walls up. Yeah, but this needs to help. But Vader Russ is there as well. It's a 1v3 for Chase. There are 3 insane storylines building right now. Deathwing getting killed by White OK for the tags. That gets him in number 1. Ferb also at 469. Trying to make something happen in the raid. And there's also Rustoria and everyone else trying to get Gevadich's raid. And they're gonna take it away, snatch it away from their palms. Baby! Fighting out Rustoria by herself. 13 HP left. 42 kills for Madma. He's holding the walls, flanking around. Trying to hold for them. Chase getting chased by 2 people. Can he do it? If anyone can, it's Chase. Oh, and he just doubled Flasha! But Gevadich with the trade. Gets the tags. 100 HP left. They're both healthy, but he's still getting shot. Rustoria still wants it. 2 Gevadich, 3 Gevadich members down, but Vader has a bag right here. He's gonna put a wall down. He's gonna secure the tags. They're getting shot from everywhere. Alpaca Sita wants this. They need this. But now Team Focus is here as well. They smell this too. They're in number 2. They're coming for the 200 tags. That's gonna propel them forward. There are so many teams fighting for the game-winning tags right now. There's only 21 minutes left. Madma is caught out of position with no walls remaining. Only Rustoria member left and gets killed by Focus. Climbs the rock. Gevadich trying to survive. Gets stuck on the wall. 20 walls though. 39 meds. But what can he do? He's the only one left. He has to be the hero. 3 different teams pushing him. Alpaca Sita being the closest to the tags. They might need to do something quick, but make sure they are safe. Snowbird gets taken down by Seacox. So many bodies, so much loot on the ground. Rustoria kills another Chubby member. That might be huge. That might have absolutely griefed them. Gevadich trying to opt for the swim out. Can he do it though? They all see him on the map. Gaba getting away. Fighting Ferb. Getting away with a scrap heli, but that's a bad idea against these beamers. How can you get away with the scrap heli? Oh my goodness, Gaba gets taken out. Ferb, Rainbirds, all trying to get these tags, but 2 of Gaba is still remaining. Ferb trying to get some position here. There are just so many points on the map where 200 points is up for grabs. So many teams desperate to go for it. So many kills, so much death. So much carnage. And now, Dexterious. Oh my god, Dexterious coming in like the death squad. Coming in right behind Ferb and Spinky. If I was Ferb right now, I would be terrified. Oh my god, he's getting sandwiched. He has to do something. If you want to protect his lead, he has to kill Dexterious while they're pushing him. Oxan gets doubled through the crack. Dexterious dies as well. An A-Train, 59 HP. Ferb just completely demolishing 2v5. Oil Rats is in here as well. Oil Rats one action. Funker Alive and Oil Rats kills Gaba. Gets the tags while Ferb gets pushed by Dexterious. There's only 1 Gaba member left. Oil Rats is pushing. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Oil Rats, do you have any idea what you've done? Where did you just fly in from? Bunker live and Olres now the center of attention. Farmer Lucas pushing up, gets shot, gets killed. Dexterious has to get control. A-Train pushing up, gets doubled by Oilrats. Oilrats is going insane. That's the Oilrats we know. He's going ape mode. But here comes White OK. It's not done yet. White OK knows better than anyone else. The battle between all these teams to get these tags is not easy. But here comes Deathwing Hootnik. Is he geared? Bunker goes down. OS is the only one left. Now here comes the entire team of White OK. What can you do? Oilrats already gets taken out. Now, White OK, the only ones here. They know better than anyone that no tags on the grounds are free. They're taking their time, walling everywhere. Now gets shot by Deathwing and Team Focus trying to get the tags on the ground, in the water. Oh my god. Are you serious right now? Just tags after tags just being transferred from the hands of many, many different teams that are desperate. Hootnik trying to be the hero here. He's the only one from Team Deathwing. They need this, just like how Team Furtive needs this, just like how Team Focus needs this. Hootnik pushing up by himself with the entire Deathwing squad on the skies. They're making the move now. Trousy is pushing in. Herb puts down Trousy. That's actually huge. But Furb is the only one left here. Who Kashin with a 57 HP gets taken down. All of Deathwing is here. The only hope to stop Deathwing is Furb. Hootnik gets taken out by Furb. Furb just wipes Deathwing. Oh my god. Are you serious? Furb just wipes out every single person with only one person remaining. Just clutches up with 469 points. Now they're getting away with the 200 points. This will put them at first. Are you serious? What? Can anybody stop them? Everybody sees the scrap heli in the skies. Does anyone have a mini copter to stop them? They have 469 points with at least 300 tags in their scrap heli. Everyone can see them on the map. Everyone's gonna shoot at them. The scrap heli can't survive. There's a mini coming. They have to land. They have to land. Easy bumping, trying their best. Van Gogh coming for the mini bomb here. Can Furb shoot him out of the skies? He misses. Van Gogh misses. Absolute cinema. Absolutely cinema. Furb desperately trying to go away. Everybody's trying to shoot him. Warrior getting low. Furb cosplaying Mercy. Get down, Mr. President. Oh my god. With a heart rate at 140, 150. They're trying to get away. They're getting shot by everybody. That's the game-winning tags in their scrappy. Is there anyone else that can shoot them out of the sky? Rusticated is there. V2 Unstoppable is there. Everyone is there to stop them. All of Gaba is here to stop them now. Their scrappy's going down. Oh my god! Oh my god! Furb has all the scrappy tags on him right outside of Gaba's. This is them. Gaba is raiding Furb right now. He's trying desperately, trying to depot it, but he's getting pushed by Gaba! With the game-winning tags on the line, he's getting pushed! Slams him! Furb! Getting shot by the entire Goblin enemy team. Everyone inside Furt base has to do something. They have to clear the roof. He's getting pushed from all angles. hJune wants this. They smell it. Ferb is filming a movie. He's fighting the entire Brazil team in the back. And he goes for it. And he makes it. And they, oh my god! He makes it back to base and wipes Gaba at the same time. Can anybody stop Team Ferb? Are you kidding me? What kind of cinema is that? What the hell did I just witness from Ferb? Are you kidding me? Are you not entertained? Now everybody has to rate Ferb, or if Focus or Deathwing can rate Becca something, or the other way around, that's the only way. There's 12 minutes and 30 seconds left in the entire event. All Ferb has to do is stop everyone from rating and getting rated. What is everyone's plans? Oh my god. The calm before the storm. Everyone is shocked at what just happened. Nobody could stop them. Everybody on the map was aware of the tags, but they couldn't do anything about it. What happened to the other 200 tags? There was 200 tags up for grabs on the other side of the map as well. It might have been lost. Oh my goodness. Deathwing has to do something here. Oil Rats, Deathwing, all in the same spot here. In Team Deathwing's base. hJune coming over here as well. They're all shocked. They don't know what to do. There are still tags by Alpaca Sita, but getting shot by Rustopia. And Alpaca Sita gets away with them. With the tags. Are you kidding me? Those tags are the key for any team. Focus, Deathwing, Becca something. They need those tags in order to have a chance. They need to go after Alpaca Sita. You can see the scrap heli in the background. They're going for it. They can't let them have it. That's the only way. Alpaca Sita, Chase, and Black Moon. Who can stop them? They are the key to many teams' victory. They're the win condition. Black Moon. I don't know if he knows the weight that he's holding right now in his minicopter. A lot of raids going off in the background. These are last minute desperation attempts. 10 minutes left. Are you kidding me? Time has gotten out so fast. Also, any of the captains that have participated, the drops are now active in their channels. You can get exclusive drops from them. Are you guys not entertained? Are you kidding me? This is insane. Alpaca Sita going all the way to top 5 with that play. Now they need more. But how can they get more? They have to rate Focus. They have to rate Ferb. Everybody has to rate Ferb. But nobody can get even close to them. Spinky, Lucasito, Ferb, Warrior, Spicy. Who can stop them? Who can stop these guys? Ferb is actually just feeling it. 62 kills, 26 stats. One of the most clutch plays I've ever seen in Trust and Rust. 4 raid defenses. And a lot of raids stolen from other teams. There's raids going on all across the map. 9 minutes left. Ferb just filmed a movie. But can they keep the lead? It's not over until the timer hits 0000. Focus deep inside. No, this is Gevidich trying to raid the focus as well. Dexterious trying to third party as well. Team Focus has 454 tags. If anyone raids them and has more than 300, they could get in the lead. Dexterious has 20 C4 in just one hotbar. They're trying to find a TC, and Focus is trying to survive. Will this be yet another event where Focus gets raided? They have to survive. What a nasty angle here as well. Dexterious was with one raid defense. Building destroyed 62. They've been hard at work, blowing doors, blowing walls, trying to find those TCs. Case is getting close as well. The glass window working in their favor. There are so many teams going after the Team Focus. Itrol trying so hard. 10 tags deposited by Focus. They are trying so hard to maintain their position in the top 5. There's only 7 minutes left. All these other teams left. They have to do something. Your loot will not stay. After 7 minutes, everything is gone. Get your last kits. Get everything. You have to send it every last rocket, every last AK. Are you kidding me? Armor Lucas trying to raid through the doors, blowing doors. One guy just walked in. Gevidich. So many doors in Team Focus's base. Where do you even begin to raid a base like this? No! Seacox farming a clip on Lucas again. If there's any team that has enough points for another team to win, it's the Focus. If the Focus gets raided and anyone with more than 300 comes and takes the tags and deposit them, it's over. People are getting active. Alpaca Sita here as well now. Can Team Focus defend against this monstrosity of a squad? They found the TC! Dexterious has the TC, but he has no TC. Oh my goodness, Focus is landed by Dex! With 5 minutes remaining, the game-winning amount of tags is now live on the map for everybody to see. They are in the eyes and focus of every single person on the map. Can Oxan get away? Are you serious? They don't know. They don't know about it. But here it comes. The entire army chasing after them. Do you have enough walls, Oxang? 48 might not be enough. Black Moon trying to stop them. Dexterious trying to run away. Just so many walls. They have the game-winning tags. Where is Deathwing? Where is Becca something? Alpaca Sita needs this. If Alpaca Sita wipes them and brings it back to base, they have just enough to win the entire tournament. LTK at number 5. LTK is absolutely popping off. Putting her name on the board. White OK is coming with the scrap heli, but they're getting shot down really, really fast. The fire from their rage showing from their helicopter. Think of how many tags they lost in this silly tag chase. Takes down Oksang. The tags are now on the ground. 500 tags. White OK has 139 points. It's not enough for them to win. Oh my goodness. White OK is going with a scrap heli once again. This is not their first time, not their second time, not their third time. Many times in the past, they tried to run away with the tags, but how can they do it with a scrap heli that's only 240? Oh, and he breaks it! He breaks it with the oh no, the stone node! The stone node of death! Oh my god! And here it comes. All the hyenas with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. White OK gets taken down by Team Ferb. Oh my goodness. Team Ferb wants the tags. They want to win. They want to win. With not just 200 points, they want to hit 4 digits. Ferb, Lucasito running away. With enough tags to put them as one of the first teams on the thousands. And Gevadich kills him. But he's getting shot by someone else. They're getting wiped. They got 1 minute 45 seconds left. They're getting killed by Gaba. 500 tags on the ground. Everyone needs to be here right now. Everyone. Mr. Splinter trying to run away, but we've seen how the fate of the people that want to run away with 500 tags end up. They die. They get shot by everyone. Shocker gets taken down. Now it's up to Gevadich. Flash out running away with the tags with 1 minute left. They need a mini. They need a hero. Blueprint flies in. Flash is trying to get away, but he doesn't know. Plasha kills him. Alpaca Sita. You need to have an angle. Alpaca. Plasha running away, but gets killed by Ferb. Oh my goodness. Alpaca, you need this. You have the camper. 46 seconds. You have enough tags to win this entire tournament, but you need to run away. Black Moon has the game-winning tags. It's 37 seconds left. Can they get away? We need the camper back. And he gets killed. There's just no way. There is just no way. Oh my goodness, Ferb is just absolutely feeling it. There's 19 seconds left. There might not enough time. We need a mini. We need something. Chase is trying to run away. He has 10 seconds left. Go, Chase! 4 seconds left. 2, 1. Oh my god! What the that's just so cinema. That's so crazy. That was so close. 1 more minute, I think they would have had it. 1 more minute, maybe 30 more seconds, maybe 20 more seconds. Wow. Are you kidding me? That actually might be the greatest Trust and Rust I've ever witnessed. Are you kidding? That was down to the last, like, 10 seconds. Dude, Chase, oh my god. If they got control, like, just a little bit. Oh, if they got it just a little bit earlier. Holy cinema. Dude, Ferb actually went crazy. The #1 team, 726 points. Becca something with 526. Are you kidding me? Becca something #2. Deathwing at number 3. Are you serious? We have a bunch of replays coming in as well. Spicy. They're just multi-kill after multi-kill from these guys. Are you serious? They're just well-oiled machines. Just completely dominated an event with over 200 of Rust's greatest players. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. Yo. Are you guys serious? What was that ending? No, that was, dude. Chase. It was Chase,
Oh my
dude.
God. I would have done it.
If they had like maybe 10 more seconds. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, that was like the most cinema Trust and Rust I've ever watched. And you guys played absolutely fucking crazy. Are you serious? Ferb, what was that, bro?
You actually don't understand. I was so locked in, bro. Like, I don't know. I span on
Are you serious?
so bad.
Oh my God. You were getting chased by the entire server when you guys had the game-winning tag.
Yeah, I know, bro. Waz crashes into the tree and I'm just looking down. I'm so high in the sky. I land on like 20 HP and then that guy kills me, bro. I was actually shitting it.
Holy congratulations, guys. You guys are #1 in Trust in Rust 6, dude. Oh, I'm losing my voice. I'm actually seeing what the
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, it was a movie.
Holy, what was your guys' game plan? Because I saw you guys dominating PvP.
Yeah, capture flag.
The flag gives you so many points, like it was so worth
There
the
might have
privilege.
been a build spot strat.
We just-
maybe,
we just-
maybe not.
We just had one guy on Dome, one guy on Milton's, and we just kept running the flag back and forth.
Wait, you guys got 2 flags at once?
Yeah, there was like a spawn on Dome and a spawn on Milton's. And we were just running like between them.
Holy moly. Wait, do you guys raid anyone in the raid phase?
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and we were on that base
Took
for like
about-
an
That was
hour.
actually
Yeah,
150
We were on that
rockets.
base for an hour.
I took like a recraft 3 times.
That's so crazy, bro. Like, you guys absolutely, like, every single one of you, I feel like I've seen so many multi-kills coming from you guys. And, like, the clutch plays. Like, entire teams landing behind you, and then there's, like, one of you guys left, and then you just, like, double headshot everybody.
Must be talking about Ferb.
Yeah, actually, Furb,
I'm
you went
talking
crazy,
about
bro. Like,
On that island, I don't know, I looted that AK kit, bro.
yeah. No, you actually just, like, 1v5'd Trousy's team or something, or Deathwing's team. I was like, dude, he's so dead. Deathwing's gonna win this. And then you just, I don't know, like 1 second later, everyone's dead. Holy. Did anybody try to raid you guys?
Yeah, look,
Yeah.
Crow.
I think I saw
we
Luke
got
Rome.
raided like 6 times.
Yeah,
like,
some guy called Vection G on the Crohn's
Yeah,
team tried to
Vection
raid
G,
us. Not
yeah.
sure who that is.
But they were just like griefing us. It was just like one guy chicken
I'd go, but
C4.
they came to raid it then too.
And we don't even
They
get
raided
defense
top 10.
points for it.
Yeah, no defense points.
Oh man, they were trying to raid the Spinky special,
Yeah, nobody got close though.
No one can ever get RTC.
Yeah. Not even close.
bro. Yeah.
I don't know what TC is.
Oh my god. You guys have anything you want to say? Like maybe starting with Furb?
I got
Maybe
nothing.
shout
bro.
out your
Yeah,
channel
top,
or
bro.
anything?
Surely that's a Twitch drop now.
Nah, shout your channel out, bro.
That's got to be a Twitch drop, Errn, right there, no?
Yeah, honestly.
Surely. Yeah.
No, like out of every event, that might have been like one of the best plays that I've seen. Like actually.
Oh, like a Twitch drop
Against
there.
like,
Holy shit.
I don't know, it's against like very good players as well, you know?
Dude, I've seen your wipes with Rickle-off, and I didn't know you had it like that, bro. I've seen you rock many
Hey,
times,
David,
and then I see you in this event, and you're just like wiping the competition, dude.
It's Rick's fault, bro.
Yo, where can they find you, Ferb? Where can they find you? You got a YouTube, Twitch?
I have both. I have Ferb on YouTube and Ferb on Twitch.
Alright, Spinky. Where can we find your base design that's unrated?
I don't think I'm
Unreadable.
going to post that anywhere because it's not really a vanilla base, but yeah. Spinky on YouTube as well for the top tier base design.
Not even on your Patreon?
I mean, if you want to go there, I'm not going to complain. That'd be good too.
The rich get richer.
Get the Patreon, buy a custom. I'll take another Twitch drop as well if you want. I'm not complaining. That'll be good.
What about you, Spicy?
What's up?
Where can we find you, bro?
Just Spicy, 2 eyes on YouTube. Unfortunately, it's a
Two-piece.
Rust on the Twitch, Spicy Rust. Can't take that name.
All right, Warrior. You have anything you want to shout out?
I don't think I need a shout out, but I think most definitely there's a lot of up-and-coming UK players. Ferb's most definitely the best one. You should definitely check him out. You know, Spink's pretty good and Spice as well. Definitely Lucasita. These guys are all the next upcoming players. It's not fair for us all gens to hog the limelight, so most definitely check them out.
Bro, I was literally saying, like, before I introduce you guys, I was like, dude, if you see this team, you'd never want to jump because you're just going to get double headshot. And I literally saw Lucrone POV where he was fighting you guys and he jumped and he just got double headshot. It was actually crazy. Wait, is Lucasito here? Does he want to say anything?
He deafens up, bro. Wins, deafens up. He don't even care.
He's deafened, bro. He might be crying. I'm not gonna lie. He might be crying right
He's
now.
not even streaming or anything. He's ended streaming everything. Like,
It's just not, bro. Wins every event.
Done.
No, I versed Lucasito in Rivals, and I think I only saw his name. He never saw
Lucas my
mine.
guy.
I'll just say that.
Yeah, he's a dangerous man. That is a scary guy.
Lucasito is crazy, bro. Holmesy just said Warrior ruined my first and only event I took place in.
I know. Shout out to Holmesy, bro.
No, this time Facepunch survived though.
That guy's a beast.
This time Facepunch survived for a
The
long
whole
time.
event? Oh.
No, like half the event.
Raid-
They were
raid
getting
boss
raided for
is,
like 2
That's
hours.
a long time
Yeah.
for Team Facepunch, because they get targeted.
Yeah, they did. They got targeted by like 4 groups.
Isn't it? They could.
Well,
they could
congratulations,
ban them.
guys. That was crazy. Actually, the best performance I've seen. I'm so excited to see you guys.
Thanks for having us, bro.
Thank you.
Maybe in the next one.
Yeah, good stuff.
You might be the first back-to-back. Who knows?
Maybe.
All right,
MPA
guys.
running it
Thank you
back.
so much for playing. Hope you guys had fun.
See you later. Thank
GD.
you.
Bye-bye. Guys. That is crazy. That might have been the most cinema ending. I think PvP phase was even like pretty entertaining with how people were playing, but the raid phase, it was just like so many twists. So many twists. So Winter says getting spit roasted by the best teams. Dude, I was literally saying if you build next to 2 good teams, like it's miserable. It's actually miserable. And who raided Monstera? I hope you know you're going to hell if you raided the artists. That was crazy. Oh man, I need to see like Chase's reaction cuz like he had the mini and no one had an angle on him, and if he had a little bit more time, he had everything. Guys, I hope you had a lot of fun. I think for the most part, I don't think it was laggy. There was one time because everyone was dropping like 100 airdrops. Everyone just bought airdrops. I think there was like 100 claims or something. So we were literally playing 500 airdrop server. So I think it lagged it a little bit, but I think it was a lot of fun. Dude, that was like the most PvP I've seen. I almost feel sad I wasn't playing it. I hope every creator had a lot of fun. Reminder that all the drops, the exclusive drops, will be in every captain's channel. I think it went live an hour ago, so it should be live already. We have raised, let's see, 28,462 on this stream, and there's a lot more to come as well. From our other parties, and also the marketable skins as well. But if we can hit 30k right now, that would be amazing, no? Guys, that was cinema. Not only was the content so good, we have almost reached 30K for Jingle Jam. That is like exceeding all my expectations. Holy moly. Thank you guys so much to everyone that donated, everyone that watched, everyone that played. That was probably my most fun one that I watched. It was actually crazy. I want to shout out some of the people that donated as well. Shat with 100. Monstera with a 70 recently. Ihilk with a 25. Errn with a 25. Val with a 10. Spoofy with a 1. Viking Bowl with a 25. Actually, no, it's 25 and 10. There were so many times, so many creators were in a pickle, and then someone donated like meds or ammo. It was actually crazy. I want to know how many skulls that Alvin got, because I was watching Alvin trying to loot launch site, and then I just saw like 100 skulls. It was crazy, dude. I think Team Posty probably got like the most skulls out of everybody. That was probably the best, man. Oh my goodness. He's an actual bone collector, for real. But yeah, the drops will go from 13th to the 18th. The exclusive drops is going to be on my channel, and also all the captains, the general drops as well. The marketable skins will go until, I think, if I remember correctly, 25th. Man, it's so crazy. And then there's general drops after that as well. Wow. I can't believe we caught that too. Like, shout out to the production team and the observers. Like, that was actually so cinema. I thought I was watching a movie, bro. It's almost scripted by Frost. What just happened? How do I donate? You can go to donate.trustinrust.co or trustinrust.co/donate. We're almost at 30K. If you can hit that, that would be amazing. But yeah, like I said, the marketable skins, once that processes, after the selling period, 100% of all proceeds from the skins will go towards Jingle Jam, making the world a better place for children and young people. And all the 100% of donations will also get donated as well to Jingle Jam. But if you donate 35 or more, you get the game collection. And I believe Rich said it was like 15 different games that you can get. So honestly, that's great value. Yeah, 15 games. Yeah, so it's big value. $35. You're supporting a great cause, and you have 15 games you can play. Dude, can we talk about the stone note though? Oh my god, like so many moments where I'm like, oh, they could have just got away. So many teams could have won. Wow. Good job, guys. Good job, Omni. So much fun, dude. So much fun. And thank you to Yokescast for not only starting Jingle Jam, first of all, but having some of the members come and farm content for us in the tournament. That was really entertaining. Hashtag free defense. Thank you so much for playing. It was definitely like I thought I was watching a different game watching you guys. It was so much fun. W event. Yeah, what else do I need to say? Congratulations to number 1 again and the top 5. You can look at the stats on the leaderboard to see all the stats for everyone in the website. I'm in free defense. No, dude, I'm not trusting Deathwing saying check DMs. Need to look at Death DMs. What do you say? Look at that. Nice for plot armor. I'll look at this after because right now I don't have control over my screen. But is it cinema though? Is that what it is? Or is it invalid clip? And maybe one day, one of these events can be hosted in EU, and then all the EU streamers can stop crying. I'll try to ask. No, he was, dude. Fur was the main character. What can you say, dude? What can you say? You shouldn't have been on the heli. You know? No, I actually want an event that's on EU servers one time, just so I can have an excuse. Because if I have good ping, but I get shit on anyways, so I can just take it. I just have to take it and be like, okay, I'm bad. But then if I'm on EU ping, I can just say ping diff. So yeah, let's make the next event EU. Thank you to all the creators for playing. I want to shout out some people as well. We're gonna do a credit scene as well at one point. There's a lot of people that go to making this event happen. I wouldn't say Trust and Rust is the longest or the most complex event out there. There's been many iterations of events that are wonderful. I love playing in them, that have propelled Rust community forward. But Trust and Rust always has a special place in my heart because we started with nothing. We didn't have Twitch drops. We didn't have big creators. We weren't on the mainstream. We had 20,000 people playing Rust by that time. And we all got together, squashed all our beef in the very beginning, got together, brought Rust together, had like the most amount of viewers Rust has ever had. And then now it's an annual thing that happens every year, and we make a big difference for charity. We raised over $800,000 already. And I think after this year, we're going to hit 1 million. $1 million donated directly to charity through the Rust community. And I will never claim this achievement to be achieved by just one person or one team or even just one stream. It's by all of us. All the Rust creators, all the Rust viewers, all the Rust devs, all the Rust server creators, all the admins. Just crazy, man. Like Rust, there's no other community like it. Sometimes we have a little bit stupid drama and we cry about nighttime, but this is the greatest game in history. And I've played a lot of games before. From like every single country. So I wanna thank some of the people that made this possible. There's a lot of people. Back then, it used to be literally just like 2 Rustoria admins, me and Ryan. That's how far this has come. But now there's hundreds of people that make sure this is a fun event and makes our lives so much easier, so much talent. So let's roll the credits. And thank everybody. And thank you for watching. I'll be live throughout the entire drops. I think a lot of the captains will be live as well with exclusive drops. You can watch all the players as well. It's not just the captains. All the players give general drops too. And they're crazy. Thank you to Jingle Jam for being our charity of our choice. I couldn't ask for a better group of people to work with. Rustoria, obviously. Man, they actually carry events for Rust. They do everything. We got producers, me and Ryan. It just means that we founded it. It doesn't mean anything. All I do is I just message people nowadays. Coordinator Gareth. Gareth actually popped off until like even just like last minute. Just making sure everything's good. Facepunch. All of Facepunch. Alistair, Errn. Thank you guys so much. Developers. CTV, Mr. BlueDylan, all the sign-up pages, all the charity stuff, all the incentives, live map, all these things, crazy mappers, Collapse Orange, Wheatley, all the stuff that you saw today. It's like all custom stuff. And also the stream production as well. This would not be as cinema if we didn't work with our production team. I just want to shout them out. They're so good. All the OBS members as well. All of our charity people from Jingle Jam, Rich for coming on and talking about it. Julian, Sarah, Harry. The graphics, obviously, by the GOAT, Monstera, Mr. Blue, as well, for like the UI and everything. Video editing is by Sven, and the 3D renders are by V3 Ebs. All the stuff that you see in the background right now, so crazy. Music, Epidemic Sound, and all the staff as well, to make sure if there was any problem, they're there. They're the backbones. Monologic Mark, Chat, Salty, Shenzi, Lily, LKD, and Shubes, Mighty Mike, Oz3. And the skins were made by Milho Fritto and Wheatley. So Wheatley not only made the map, but he made the 2 charity skins, the furnace and the locker, and then everything else was by Milho. I did the voice lines. I'm used to it. I read Raid Shadow Legends voice lines all the time for Sven. Thank you to all the creators that played. Thank you to everyone that watched. This was a wonderful time. And then we'll leave the stream on for a little bit here, and then we'll switch over to my stream. Yeah. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys in the next Rust and Rust. But I stream every day. All the Rust creators stream every day. There's so many different people. There's hundreds of creators out there now in Rust with so much different content. Every single one of them deserves so much attention and love. It's endless. No matter what you like. Thank you guys. And I'll be back playing vanilla with drops.